Okay, here we go. This is a rebroadcast of yesterday's episode that was taken down because of copyright. So we're going to recast this, remode this, rebroadcast this in its entirety. And I will edit out at some point. I think it's a couple of hours before I have to edit out that little bit. This was just the easiest way to do it and get it up there. Great talk with Dan Lawlis, and then Adam or Andy Smith came in and we talked some Kor-Drath, some Conan, showed some great collectibles. Had a great discussion about a number of things. It lasted 4 hours. So sit back, get your drink, get your popcorn, go to the concession stand, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Just get in, get comfortable, and enjoy. Okay, so here we go. How about that?
Okay, this sounds fun.
All right. And we are live and international once again.
Hey, hello. Welcome to the 4 o'clock shadow.
That's right. Still up on Indiegogo. Nicholas Gear in the house.
Hey, old Nicholas.
How's it going? Howdy, folks. He says, howdy, folks. Yeah,
Howdy,
we're going to
howdy.
have a fun time. Dan will be joining us later, probably at 6, but
Yep,
that's 7 his time. That's so,
yes,
but
sir. We
he can
got
drop
some.
in earlier. I'll drop in the link. Tell him he can come in anytime he wants to.
Oh,
I'll
sure.
just do that right now. What's on my mind? How's your day been going, Shadowhawk?
Pretty good, pretty good. Got the lawn
Cool.
done. Got dinner. Dinner. The dinner all ready to
Is
go.
that a new beer? Like
Uh,
Guinness?
yeah,
Guinness?
yeah.
Yeah.
Guinness. It's a half a Guinness and a half a Miller.
Oh, okay.
Dinner.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Don't mix your beers, folks.
No, no, no.
It's either
That's
good
horrible.
or it's not.
It's bad etiquette.
That's my opinion. Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to mix their beer?
Well, there is a traditional English drink called a black and tan, where you take a
Well, of course
Guinness
there is.
stout.
Wouldn't you know it?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. They
Yeah, you
just
take
have to be
a
different, don't
Guinness
they?
stout and a Bass ale, and you mix the two, but they kind of stay separated, and
Hmm.
it's actually pretty good. But that's the exception that proves the rule. You know. Hey, Apex, what's happening, buddy? Femback coming soon to fund my account.
We
Yeah,
hope, we hope, hope
there's no
eternally.
hope, only do.
Yes. Now, today we have may have Jimmy Reyes crash the party. We may have Andy Smith crash the party.
Oh, be still my heart.
Fortunately, Aaron Lepresti, he's probably at a comic at a con right now. Hey, Michael
Hey,
Taylor.
Michael, good to see you, buddy.
Hey,
Yeah,
Apex.
I mean, hey, we couldn't ask for much more if Dan, Andy, and Jimmy all show up. Good Lord, and that's a heck of a show right there.
Yeah, well, if Ethan drops in, I guess we can send him the link too.
Oh, sure, you
And you can go, could you do a salamandroid for me? Hell, he does you a salamandroid every campaign. Come on.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I couldn't afford Ethan's original artwork anyway. So.
So, I mean, you don't get a sketch card or anything on like some of those big bundles you buy from him and stuff. You've not gotten anything
I've
original.
actually purchased a few of the sketch cards and stuff from off of the site, but no, yeah, he doesn't.
Like what?
Yeah,
eBay?
Ethan just doesn't give stuff away. I mean, he'll do like a sketch on the inside of the book, but you got
Right.
to pay for it.
Oh yeah. I think I've got a sketch from him inside the book in one of my
Hmm.
books. Yeah,
But I'm talking
yeah.
about like if you want to buy an original page or something, dude,
Sure, sure, sure,
those
sure, sure.
prices
Yeah.
are not in my
And you're all
range.
about the original page, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love original artwork.
Well, I pulled some original artwork to look at today, a bunch of it by
Woo-hoo.
John Buscema, not just by him, production artwork also. I put some magazines. That's what I was doing. That's why I was late. Hey, Carrie, um,
Hi, Gary.
how was The Chosen? It was excellent. It's just getting better and better and better.
Oh,
Catch
that was
up and get with
another
us
great
next week.
episode.
We'll put you in the cone of silence. You won't have to say anything. All you have to do is listen to us. You know, no pressure. She can come in if she
Well,
wants to. Whatever you're
she just got
comfortable.
to get caught up before next week. That's
Well, you know,
come on. That's not that much.
that's not even a prerequisite. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think she was already on episode 4 or 5, something. I don't know. So, you know, yeah. I pulled some of these out. This was in a box. I'm not going to show any. I didn't find any of my Conan magazines, but I have more than one magazine box. Um,
Okay. Well, I
but
got
I
some
did.
other stuff to
I,
show until Dan gets here, and then I got
cool.
my Savage Sword collection.
Here is from 1979, April, Weird Vampire Tales. I knew you'd like this one.
Oh yeah, you know I will. The river is red. Ooh, it cries for blood. That's
That's
cool.
pretty wild. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool. I
that's
knew
a
you'd like that.
classic
Now,
horror comic right there, dude.
now here's an old one. I think this is from the 50s. It's got Zsa Zsa Gabor, Marilyn Monroe on the cover,
Huh?
Jane Russell. Uh, it just, you can read it for yourself. But 3D screen Hollywood pinups printed in all three dimensional. They're 3D
Oh
inside.
wow. Oh, they even
Yeah.
come with the little glasses and everything. That's awesome.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah.
Wow. A little material for the old spank bank there,
Oh, whoa. All right. Keep it clean or I'm going to have to boot you.
huh?
I got a couple Captain Britons. Well, we'll wait till Tuesday to show those. Number 15 and 22. Red Skull and
Oh,
Captain America on that one. Oh, uh, spoilers. Yeah, well,
hey,
I'll
Tree
wait till
Goblin.
Texas Day comes on to show those.
We got a Tree Goblin in the house.
I got some Bizarre Adventures to show. Oh, I got this one out to show you. I think you'll like this one. You might even have it. It's a Joe Jusko cover done in 1990.
Oh,
Dark Man.
oh yes, I do have that one actually.
Do you?
Yeah, the movie adaptation.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
yep, yeah, very nice.
Mhm.
That was Sam Raimi directing that movie as well. Love Sam Raimi.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? And
Hmm.
often his brother kind of who acts. I think his brother kind of acted
Yeah,
in
he
Spider-Man.
acts, and then I think he also like assistant directs and stuff with.
I think so too. Yeah, I mean it's kind of a duo with those two,
Like
and why
Sam,
not? You know?
what's his brother's name? I always forget. Uh, Sam Raimi and well, it's something Raimi. We know that.
I think his name is Who Cares. He may be Oriental. Uh,
No, jeez.
the Man of Bronze Savage. I think this might.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you know what? I actually saw that book in a buddy of mine's dad's collection. We were looking through all
Really?
his old magazine titles and
Thanks
stuff.
for
And
making me feel old.
yeah, he was a big Doc Savage fan.
Oh, was he? Well, I mean, he
Ted
was
Raimi, there it
called
is.
Superman
Thank you.
before Superman.
Yeah.
And they had a movie, as the Curtis magazine says here, a Doc Savage movie exclusive. George Powell speaks. Was that the actor? I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen the movie, and YouTube doesn't have it available without renting or buying it. So, but I would like to see it. I know it's schlocky. I might have saw it once years and years ago. Did you get your yard work done, Shadowhawk?
Yep, all done. Got the grill ready to go for dinner after a while. Got some bacon frying up right now for some
You did.
bacon cheeseburgers.
You remember that commercial? Get some bacon fried up in a pan and never, the woman, like, because I'm a woman.
What's going on?
I something like that. You don't remember that?
Oh, sorry, distraction. My dog was getting ready to puke.
That's fine. That's fine. And I also had some animation sales to show today. Conan animation sales.
Ooh, very. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta go grab that stack of seven swords. Be right back.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Got a big box there that I just keep them in. That I kind of show and tell today. Show and tell. And I think you'll see some interesting stuff and hear some interesting stuff. We'll have maybe Andy Smith and hopefully and Jimmy Reyes and Dan Lawlis will be on with us in a little bit. Won't take long, a couple of hours, maybe less. I did send the link to Dan saying he could come in anytime that was convenient for him. So, but I wanted it done on the 4 o'clock shadow, and so we can do, as you know, Shadowhawk. We can do 2 hours just with our eyes closed. So,
Oh yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. I've got some good
Dan,
stuff here to show in the meantime too. We're getting right into
now
Shadow's wheelhouse.
here is the thought, Shadowhawk.
Yes.
Once Dan comes in at 6, when we hit the 2 hour mark, we'll
Uh huh.
shut it down and we'll just talk to him behind scenes. And then if the other guys
Oh,
pop in, we'll talk to them behind the scenes, and the chat will be totally left out. No, no, no. That's a terrible thought. That's a terrible idea.
wait a minute. I don't know if that's gonna help.
I don't know. It doesn't help on views. I know that.
No, it probably doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Bad idea. Bad idea. Well,
It would leave
get the
everybody in
eraser.
anticipation, though, waiting for us to come back. You know.
Yeah. Get the eraser of doom out and just scrub that one.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Eraser do.
Yeah. Now wasn't Vic's pink?
Yeah,
Pink
yeah.
pearl, right?
This was a
Yeah.
pink
Well, I have
eraser.
a blue and a pink.
Ooh, well, aren't you?
You know, male, female. Obviously, he's on the beta side
I
with
was
his
gonna leave
pink.
that one alone, but
Yeah, obviously he's on the beta side, and we do have a pink black. You know, look, man, I'm true blue. Although my
okay,
favorite
Bob.
color is red.
Stay. Sorry.
Coffee's good. I had to. Yeah, that was one reason I had to get some coffee. Tried to rest a little bit. That's very hard to do sometimes. Uh, so that I would be kind of fresh for the interview, or it's not really an interview, but I like to call it an interview. Get together. Uh, I think Dan will be drawing some Conan later. Hey, Joseph Dredd. He says, "Hey, all, hey, you all, hey, you all, y'all." He, I think
Sorry
you
about
have
that. Right?
early issues of Conan. Do you not?
Uh,
Mine are
what's
the
that?
later ones. I was trying to match them with the artwork.
The Savage Swords ones, I think. I mean, it really depends. I've got a few that I got from like some of my friends' older brothers and things like
When
that.
did
And
Dark
then,
Man come out? What year did Dark Man come out?
oh, Darkman was 80s, I think, like late
Well,
80s,
that
early
narrows it
90s.
down to a decade.
No,
Yeah, I
like
think it
late
was
80s.
late 80s.
Yeah, late 80s or very early 90s.
I know Rob Roy preceded it. Rob Roy was an early movie for him. Although I didn't watch it at the time, I was aware that he was in it.
Yeah.
1990 Dark Man, Apex says.
1990. So there you go.
He's
I
got
was
that
very close.
Wikipedia going, man. It's
There
probably
you
in his mind.
go.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't big on Dark Man when it came out. I don't know if I may have went to theater to watch it. I don't know. I got married that year. It was a very bad year.
Which is bad all around.
And my brother got married that year too, and he's still married to the anyway.
Oh,
Oh, uh,
oh my.
oh my! I didn't mean that, sis. Yes, that means
Mhm.
you. They're probably never going to see this anyway. So,
Nah.
nah. She knows I love her. I hope she knows I love her.
Huh?
Uh, you know, jokes about the family are the easiest, aren't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they seem to
That's
be
why I
funny
usually
because
try not
everybody
to go
seems to
there.
be, have one in the family, and they kind of self-identify, and it's funny. They're like, "Oh, Rex is making fun of his family, and I don't have to sit here and make fun of mine."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So you got some magazines ready for us there?
Yeah, I'm gonna save those for when Dan gets here,
Oh
and then
wow! So I'll
I got some comics though to show if you want to look at some comics.
sure. I always like to look at comics. Man,
Alrighty, hold on.
it's kind of probably in the lower 90s. I don't know, man. It's kind of warm today.
Really? Wow, dude. Yeah, it's like maybe 75 here.
It's definitely in the upper 80s here, but it is nice outside, especially in the shade. It is very, very nice, and it's not just full blown
All right. I think I'm into
sunshine
this.
out there. Kind of overcast a little bit.
Hey,
It was
Ryan.
a nice
Hockey
day.
guy on here.
It's been
Joseph
perfect.
Dredd. Hail, hail,
Hey,
fellas.
Ryan, how's it going? It was a very
Oh,
bad
one
year,
more
frankly.
thing
Not
before I
there.
get started. Oh, God. Here goes the neighbor with the hot rod again. This guy. All weekend today, this week.
It's amazing. I can't hear it.
No?
No,
Oh, dude.
I never
No.
heard a thing. And usually he roars by.
He's
Usually
like
you
just
can,
sitting there in the driveway and
yeah.
out in the back, and it's like, it vibrates the whole
Let
darn
me
house.
teach you a French word.
Yes, sir.
Sabotage. Sabotage.
I don't say sabotage. I say sabotage.
There you go. Uh, you get my meaning.
I know what you mean.
I
All
don't know
right,
why
here we go.
I'm running
You
today.
guys ready to jump right into
Banana
Shadow
up the
Wheel?
old tailpipe, perhaps?
Yeah.
Just a
Hmm.
suggestion.
Perhaps a potato.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
potato, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be
All
wild
right.
if it just built up enough pressure to shoot that through your kitchen window?
Oh God, it totally backfired.
Yeah,
Like literally backfires on me. You're
or
like,
hit your
great.
forehead.
He was killed by French fries.
Killed by french fries. Impaled. Wow.
Oh, good Lord.
And the cat's licking your face as your life ebbs away out of your
Oh,
body.
sure. All right. How about this, Rex? Before we get started showing comic books, do you want to show off a couple of campaigns real quick? Carrie just requested Stephen B.
Okay,
Krypton
sure.
Legend. Yeah. Only
I
on
can do
Fun My
that. It'll
Comics.
only take me a minute to bring it up. That's on Fun My Comic.
Yeah, right? The
Yeah.
end of the Indiegogo. Yeah, okay. It's so hard to keep
Hopefully,
track of everybody.
hopefully he didn't put an end date on it. There's
I would, yeah, I would
no
hope
reason to put an end date.
yeah, yeah. I would hope he leaves it open.
I don't know if you
Man,
can
I still
change
can't
it
find my
once.
pens anywhere. I've been looking all day today.
I can't remember if Luke said you can change it afterwards or
I think
I have noticed that they have transferred over totals from either Kickstarter or Indiegogo and added to their total over there. You can
mm,
do that over there, which is kind of nice because it shows that, on these
well, yeah,
second
because
chance
then
ones that there's support out there.
yeah, especially for people that are starting brand new and it shows
Yeah.
0 backers. That doesn't but
That doesn't look good. And they're going,
no.
what's wrong
But
with
if you
that?
see that they already made $5,000 or
Wow,
$4,000,
Battle
whatever,
Brick Roads made a little bit of money. They were at 103,000. Now they're at 104,000.
oh, cool.
And
Yeah, well,
90.
they put out a new Kelsey Shannon cover. Did you see that?
Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, that's right. I did see the Kelsey Shannon cover.
Yeah, Kelsey's
Yeah.
he's a monster, dude. He's a swamp
Uh,
monster.
all right. Nicholas was in here first, Carrie. So before I do that, I'm gonna look at Tin Soldier.
All right, relentless
Mhm.
insult.
Yes, that is, you are correct, sir.
We have the potential for some good interviews today, Michael. I guess that all depends on us.
What's Michael's question? Sounds like you guys have some good interviews today. Yeah,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we know Dan will be with us, joining us at 6. I have given him the link so he could pop in at any time, actually.
Yeah,
And
and
Andy Smith said that he would try, and Jimmy Reyes said that I may have to come crash it. So until I see
yeah,
them in the chat saying hi, I will not send the link till at least 6 till Dan gets here. Now if they
yeah.
want to come in early, absolutely.
Well, Jimmy and Andy are welcome to crash the party anytime they like.
Anytime they want. That's right. Uh, Great looking
We are
character
always accommodating here at the 4 o'clock shadow.
always reminds me reminiscent of Colossus,
Oh yeah.
yeah, with sort of like Bucky's little or Nightwing's mask, the little eye mask. Good looking stuff, Nicholas. Look at
Oh
that.
yeah. Looks
Oh yeah,
great, man.
Cashy figures all done up in the bag and
Nah, I
stuff.
love those little guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some stuff like that.
Yeah, you have to decide who you want to do, right?
I actually was working on that, trying to figure out. I was like, yeah, I can make these up. I can make these up myself. Uh, not necessarily doing a keshi, but just the idea of bagging and having the header printed up and everything,
Oh sure.
and stapling it and everything. Man, that's great. I love this, reminiscent of Action Comics #1. I don't know if that was you were going for that, Nicholas, but lifting it up over your head. Tree Goblin in the house and in the Dragon Racer Smith. I call him Taxi Driver because he drives his daughter to school. Nicholas, if you're still here, is this a Action Comics #1 reference? I can't help but think of Action Comics #1 when I see it. Although it does look like a smaller car or a modern car. But good stuff, man. Stuff. No trailer with this one.
All right.
Bronze Star. We took a look at that over on Apex's. See the Wise Heart. I didn't know what this was, and I
Oh,
was
that's
surprised. It's
the
like
new
six
one.
thousand.
Brown Star's the new one from
Pat
God, I can't think of his name.
Pat Broderick and Mike
Pat
Barron.
Broderick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, yes. That looks really good too.
yeah. He's a long-standing creator.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I was blown away when they started adding the totals. I was like, "Whoa, look at that! $6,000! Wow! I didn't even think they'd get funded." Or apparently, it's already funded. That does help. Shows people have interest in it
Oh, Rex
and
Ryan
how
was
much.
saying in the chat that Relentless Tin Soldier cover you were looking at was done by Shelby, and it is an Action Comics homage.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. He does. Shelby does a lot of homage. He
Oh
really
yeah,
does.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, whatever Shelby touches is gold. I mean, guy does great work.
All right, I'm just getting to the end, seeing what's on here. Forsaken Gods, Volume 1, Projectile Reptile, Earth's Best
Mhm.
Friends, 4, Tropical Magics, The Mythicals, Sin Killer by our friend Marv.
Yes, sir.
Uh, he got
My first
funded.
Fun My Comic.
He got funded.
Hail. All right, Mark.
Way to go, Marv. Got funded.
Hail, brother.
Let's watch that trailer. Hang your head. Love that. Yes, I'm Chubby Ass Theater, Michael. This is where all good trailers come to die. Good that it got funded. He's $18 over funding right now. I think he was only asking for a couple $100. I mean, this is a book that I plan to back once I get some money. It's still
There you
up.
go. Yes, sir.
Yeah, right now I'm like in don't look mode because there's more there that I want.
Oh, I know, dude. Yeah, and I can't like really back anything else right now. You know,
Right.
I'm in a holding pattern at the moment,
Yeah,
but that's all right.
that's fine. You'll do some damage later, I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
still way ahead of the game on most people anyway. So you guys got a chance to catch up.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Then we have AR-13L, the Little Mermaid. That's up to 87,000. The Buckler,
What?
Canadian Tussle.
87,000?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
8,700?
8,700. Sorry, sorry,
Okay.
sorry, sorry. Okay. Follow Man, number 2. That one looks really good to me. 20 days to
Oh, that does
go
look
on it.
really
It's
good.
59% there. If you
Oh,
like some giant kaiju, roam the earth, and the heroes are stranded in the wasteland on quest for survival and revenge. Ooh. Uh, okay, wait a minute. I'll bring up screen. You can see what I'm seeing. You can
yeah,
see what
there you go.
I see. A star, a star. Okay. Sanjay,
Oh, that looks
Crimson Skies, Raid of the White Leopard, book 1 up there. Let's see.
yeah,
Trying to find
yeah.
Stephen
Our
Beast.
friend Edwin.
We got Smokes the Fox and Weaponized Werewolf up there, and the Steins, Rise of the Vampire, Chrome Dog number
Yep.
1, Perfect Stranger,
Woo.
Dark of Midnight. Then we got Quest of Happiness, Saving the World number 9, number 9.
Number
Um,
9.
Maggie's or May, if I have trouble reading it, forget it. Anyway, and then Ren Intergalactic Mercenary, Tales of Nero's Veil. I have backed this one on Indiegogo before. They're on wave 3, and you got to catch up with that. I
Yeah,
think I
cool.
backed them on issue 1, and
I was
I
checking
liked
out
their stuff. I liked it.
that Rin the other night. That one looks pretty good too. The artwork is killer on that.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, we looked at that one, I believe, on Apex's channel last
Oh,
night.
maybe. Yeah, I couldn't remember where I looked at
Yep.
it.
Perfect 10. Our friend Dave from Genuine
Oh yeah,
Comics. That's cool.
genuine
Um,
date.
he's got $853. I think he just did not. This is a second chance. I don't think he transferred his funds over here. He might
No,
have.
no, this is I think that's just what he has done so far.
Well, that's
Um,
great. That is
oh yeah,
great.
he just launched. What was it? Saturday morning or Friday morning, something like that. Not long
Okay.
ago.
Totally missed it. Totally missed
Yeah,
it. But you keep an eye out for me, on
I try, man. I try.
yeah, I know. Ooh, little
But yeah,
Butte
I
there.
got in on this one early, man. The first Perfect 10. I even got the little standee and stuff up there.
Yeah.
So
Happy
yeah.
with it? Did you read it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Great story, nice art. Really good stuff, man. Dave is a solid dude and putting out
Yeah.
solid comics.
Yeah.
Now I haven't
Nice.
gotten the chance to read what's the new one called, American Bliss. I haven't gotten to back or read that one yet, but that looks really good too.
Yeah. Perfect 10 always look to get. I think even Ethan was talking about this one and brought it to my attention back
Yeah, I
when
think
the
that
first
might
one
be
came
why
out.
I actually checked it
Yeah.
out to start with. Ethan might have
Yeah.
brought it up on his show.
Yeah. And the visuals don't hurt, do they?
No, not at all. Like I said,
I
great
just
art,
like
good story.
half the
Interesting characters,
storytelling
you
is placing that steam and that cable just in the right
know.
place.
It's
Just
all
saying,
about
look
strategy, right?
at that.
Strategy.
Look at that.
Ooh, always
Oh,
like a good werewolf.
I'd like to see that creature go up against Chrome Dog.
I'd like to see a nice sticker of that for my car.
Yeah, there you go. Clean.
That'd be freaking cool.
Yeah.
I gotta slip a message to Dave.
Oh, look at that double face character there on the cover. Can you see
Yeah.
the double face red guy?
Hmm.
That is cool. And very Ditko like patchwork pants. That's cool. You can get away with it with that character. That is cool.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
type of stuff I love. Visuals that I just haven't seen, Love the green girl with the stripes too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got some great character designs in these.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man, and beautifully rendered stuff, nicely colored. You
Yeah.
know, he's got a total package going on
He's
there,
got an
man. Genuine.
interesting looking universe or whatever
Yeah.
this is. Okay. It's just
And genuine Dave is, he's laying down quality, man. He's not messing
yeah,
around.
yeah. And slipping under the radar of a lot of people, really.
Hmm.
Look at
But hey,
that. Look at that cover, man.
more
Look
their
at
loss.
that. There's your lizard representation for
There
the
you
day.
go.
That's
Where's Lorenzo? Is he
badass.
in here yet?
I don't know if you folks can see that back there. I guess it could blow it up bigger.
There you can blow it up,
Yeah.
mister.
But man, that's a great looking lizard guy. And I like the guy behind her too, which is
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
a red X on his face. That's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Almost like he's been slashed. I like it. Oh, look. Oh, man. Oh, look at the figure that they're standing off again. Does that not scream Storm to you?
Oh, yeah, with the way the cape's drawn and stuff.
Yeah, the way the cape is drawn, that looks
Hmm.
like they're going against Storm. Wow.
Very cool.
Yeah. Look at that.
Very reminiscent of the old Storm.
This this looks interesting. I'm really gonna have to look into backing this one when I get some funds. Oh man. Great looking
Oh, yeah.
characters. Great
Look
looking
on counter.
characters.
Just look at the colors on that, dude. Everything
Yeah.
pop.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, it's not too dark, as we
Yeah.
discussed before.
And I think
And it
in
looks
Dave's,
like these
is it American Comics? Is that what Dave's company is called?
genuine comics.
Genuine Comics. That's right.
Don't be a
But
hater.
I'm
America. Dip it in water, Tree Goblin says.
this
Well, they have a water
thing is
character up there.
waterproof, Tree Goblin. It's been
Yeah.
coated with a special polymer blend at no extra price. All right, none of what Shadowhawk says is true. Do not listen to a word I say.
Absolutely. Crossworlds is pretty cool because I think your characters can kind of enter in that world or whatever. From other publishers. I
Yeah,
like that. I like that idea. Uh,
that's a good
Warrior
looking art
Nun,
in
the
there. Man, I
wow,
like that.
Warrior Nun, the opera coming soon up on the marquee.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. Sticking
Or
that
Warrior
in there.
Nun. I've got a Warrior Nun figure around here somewhere. I gotta find it.
There's that killer croc like guy coming through the wall.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
Look at
cool.
that dude.
Going up against the speedster, I guess. What are perfect 10? Is that American Bliss right there? The
Yeah, I believe
female
so.
character? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd make time for her. Just saying. Uh, Great card
Yeah,
sets. Yeah, it
genuine
looks
bridge
like all the
blade.
characters have
Great
a good
costume.
look, a good power set,
Yeah, yeah. Nice,
Yeah,
nice design, good costumes.
yeah,
Everything is
love it.
the well balanced team.
Mhm.
Pretty cool. I mean, Dave's, he's paying attention to the details stuff, which is great.
Yeah, and it seems to me like uh, sl- Squeaky Wheel gets the grease. It's just slow and plodding, and he's just putting that stuff out there just one after another and getting it
Picking them
done.
up and putting them down.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, every time he launches a new book, though, man, great looking
yeah. I
stuff.
may I may have to go all Shadowhawk on his ass and really back him heavily and
Yeah,
try
yeah,
and get some
I
back issues and stuff out from
I
him.
would recommend it. If there's a
Yeah,
catch up
definitely
here,
we've
check
got to
it
get
out.
him on the show and talk to him, and I'd like to go over on his channel too.
Oh,
And
sure, yeah.
I've never been on his show before. We talked about it, but we never made it happen. Got to
Well,
make things happen, right?
All right, we gotta start shaking some trees, man. Yeah.
Shake the fruit out of the tree, Loading, loading, loading. Shoot.
Not every day that
Let you
Millie's
know
gonna come by
stop.
and throw kumquats at your wife.
You had to go there, didn't you? Just had to, bring up the smell.
I've been having fun with that joke.
Yeah. Well, that's the only joke that you've got in your arsenal.
Just bite me. You better stop this shit before Dan gets
Not likely.
it.
Anyway.
All right. Have you
Yeah, when
ever
I looked
gotten?
at this, I'm not disparaging on this at all, but this I Am Here book here on the left
Yeah,
there, but
I'm not
and I
familiar with that one.
and then they must have brought over the totals,
Mm.
'cause they got $5,000 on there. I'm like,
Yeah, they must have brought over.
that must have been on Kickstarter or something.
I'm guessing, yeah, because
And I'm
I
like,
don't
they got
recognize it.
$5,000. Wow.
But hey, I mean, at least they're
There
smart
is
enough
hope
to come
for
over.
me.
They're smart enough to come over and try
There's
FMC.
Stephen Bees. There's Stephen
There
Bees.
he is.
Carrie's like, finally. Hex
Yeah, she's
Allen
getting
in
ready
the
to
house.
snap on
Hey,
you
Hex.
there. Hey.
Yeah, I love his that they're all
Oh, dude.
interlinked.
Yeah, look at those covers. That's just great.
Yeah. Although those shelves don't quite line up. Just saying, Stephen. And the
Ah,
woodwork is a little different. Yeah, it's
that
great.
that one's on the printer.
There you go. And it is on full. They are nice.
It's a chromium cover. Both of them.
Only on Chop, yes. Yeah. I love the music. Hey, Timothy also.
Timothy.
Take my hand and I will take you places.
You've never seen. Limited talking. He's gonna say it. Tell you, full of mystery.
I have to stop that and back that up. I have mentioned it before. I give him total credit for it. Uh, when we had Stephen on talking about about this book, right,
Uh-huh.
Shadowhawk? These characters here, he had like a beheaded one, and that gave me the ideal for my character Slaver.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
these guys are
that
called Rake.
the visual of that and just our conversation, it's like, ooh, predator, a predator for zombies, something that preys on the dead. Now that's different. So
Yeah.
yeah, but I give just the visuals of that and our conversation that day, and I came up with flavor. um uh and I also wanted to show that I could do a badass looking character and not just all capes and sandals, right?
Yeah, Carrie, I agree. He's so highly underrated at the moment. Hopefully, with FMC and everything, we'll get a chance to turn that around for the young man. And this is doing no justice to those.
Buy my book and find out. Why is
Yeah.
it called
Those
Slaver?
chromium covers look actually good.
And I believe there's a Y in Slaver. I believe I put Slaver.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got any actual photos of the covers up there on the campaign. Because like the
What?
ones he was showing, you couldn't see the pretty shiny chromium.
Oh, right. Yeah. I think it was the Lucent Michael Mancross book that first showed that spot varnish where it was like visually you
Oh yeah,
could
that's
see
cool.
it.
Yeah, a bunch
That
of
was
people
pretty
have done
cool.
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is correct. Apex. That is correct. I believe that's how it's printed in the ash can.
Yes, sir.
Slaver. Yeah. Mhm.
Not like a
Oh,
guy that
slaver.
leaves
Well,
it.
excuse me. Does that explain it? Well, I don't know. But, I've got a lot of
Oh, I said
origins.
I agree, Carrie. Hopefully, we can change that for Steven here in the near future.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna grow, man. He's too talented. He's working on Rev right now, and
Oh, yeah, that looks
it's
really good too, man.
hey man, you plant that first seed, and then it grows into an oak tree, right?
Yeah. Well,
Let's
you
see who dare would stream. There should be more people in here. Let's see who dare stream over us. Oh, Michael
know.
Bancroft. Oh well.
Oh yeah, I
Uh,
forgot he was doing a
oh, and
live stream too.
Unhinged. Oh no, Jason Bascom may
Is
be
Jason
streaming still.
streaming right? Oh wow.
I don't know. Let me see. Oh yeah, he is. Uh,
Oh shoot. Well,
well, it is Sunday,
yeah,
so
yeah. I mean,
sometimes you
it's
got to
kind of
do
an
what
open
you got to
day for
do
people.
when you got to do it. But
Mhm. That's all right.
it's all right. Genuine Dave. Speaking of him, he streamed. He had Genuine Comics is live. A drink with Brink. Rebel Comics. Rogue the American Dream. He was talking to for like
Oh
three
yeah, that was
hours.
on
You
earlier.
know,
Yeah.
you know. Not a lot of
Santa
people
did
streaming, but
a little video on Rogue too the other day.
Jason and Michael Bancroft, I got it out for you. And Shane Davis is also streaming. So if you want to go over
Oh well.
there, you know,
Well, Shane, if you
give
want to go
people
watch,
opportunity.
if you want to go watch Slap Mountain.
Who has Slap Mountain? Shane Davis.
Yeah, he used to do stuff. I don't think they're making them anymore. They like stopped making the show, so he's upset about it.
No, okay. Just replay the footage of where he got his ass kicked. You remember
What?
that when he was first coming on the scene? Ethan was just bringing Shane in, and there was footage of where he got his ass kicked in a parking
Oh
lot
yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. I forgot. Yeah,
And
there
and,
was.
and he and he's like you. He's a former fighter, so
Well, dude, anybody can get their ass kicked, especially if you're outnumbered.
Stephen B has been drawing Norse gods on his live stream recently. All amazing art. He has such attention to detail. Uh, we'll get to your book in a moment, Timothy Yosin, and feature that on Fun My Comic. But we're going to take a
Mhm.
look at Bronze Star right now.
Oh yeah, this one's
The Civil
new and
War
looking
was
pretty good.
America's bloodiest conflict. Over 500,000 died to
I've
preserve
heard this
national unity.
voice actor
When the war ended,
before.
Confederates like Harley Brogdon headed west, shooting game for the Army and gambling. When a card game turns deadly, Harley shoots in self-defense, killing the card shark who threw down first. Wilfred Knorr, the card shark's wealthy father, will stop at nothing to see Harley hang. Harley flees to Cobb's Gap, an old silver mining town at the foot of the Rockies. A remarkably peaceful town, especially after dark. But the sheriff harbors a dark secret, and no one dares go into the mines anymore. Cobb's Gap is full of secrets. People speak in hushed tones of something in the mine. Something worse than their cursed sheriff. Something even the Indians fear. Tired of running, Harley falls in love with a local widow with secrets of her own. But when Knorr's posse arrives
There.
seeking vengeance, the stage is set for a showdown with unimaginable
Hey, Larry,
horrors
good
from
to
the
see you, buddy.
deepest pits of hell. And every secret will be exposed.
Oh, there's your
Oh,
Lawrence Bell
werewolf.
wow.
winner Mike
There
Baron
we
and
go.
acclaimed
Yeah.
illustrator
All
Pat
right, I'm
Broderick
sold.
present one of the
This
weirdest
is a
westerns
werewolf
that Comic
book.
Dom has ever seen.
I'm
Bronze
sold.
Star, a thrilling tale of love, revenge, and supernatural terror from the minds of two legendary creators. It's not the monster you're looking for. Order your copy at bronzestarcomic.com.
Or on Fun My Comic. Oh,
Very
I like
cool,
that.
man. I gotta back that one. Hell
Look who comes up, the lead singer to ELO. You know what I've been
yeah.
watching. No, and I really
A white
haven't in a
boy with an
while. But
afro. Cultural
yeah.
appropriation.
Appropriation. I wonder what would happen if I click on that. That's on my mix. Sound of Freedom, official first look, Angel Studio. Okay.
Yeah, Eric, that's what I said. Sweet werewolf. Yeah, you want to sell a book
Oh,
of
wait a minute.
Shadow
Are you
Man? Just
watching
put a
that?
werewolf in there shredding somebody, and you got a copy sold.
Oh, it brought up something interesting, something I've been meaning to show. Oh, and it may be before the Electric Light Orchestra. I don't know if I can back this
Oh,
up. Don't think I can. Let's see. I
back
don't
that
want to
thing
skip
up
the
like,
ad.
whoa.
I want to show the ad. This is the gentleman that played the actor that played Christ in Passion of the Christ.
Huh?
Nothing. Anything. This is the actor that played Christ in Passion of the Christ.
Okay. Yeah.
And was
First you said
in
this is the actor
Frequency.
that
He was in
played the actor.
Frequencies too. Frequency was good too.
Wasn't that
Dennis Quaid?
no
No, it was the other Quaid, Randy Quaid.
what? All
That
right,
played.
whatever.
I don't know. Let's watch it.
I'm lost.
Don't worry about it.
It's normal.
This is on the Angel
It's
Studios.
over, Tim. Close up. Get on a plane and come back home.
There you go. Right, where to go? It skipped on me. There we go. There's his name.
Passion of the Christ. That was
Bureaucracy is shit.
Caviezel. Yes, that's the name I was looking for.
This
Thank you, Abe.
is why I operate black. Have a nice flight, Timoteo.
You were a cartel guy.
Yeah.
Kept your mouth shut, did your time. Could have picked up where you left off. Bought yourself a condo on the beach. Instead, you're doing this. Why?
Really? I had that condo on the beach. 15th floor, marble everything, overlooking the whole bay.
All right. This goes on for 6 minutes and 37 seconds. So that's I learned nothing in that. Apparently, that's a long ad. Not just a trailer. So don't want to get struck. That would be bad. Here we have Dan coming in, others. It'd be bad. Be good, Rex. Be good. Boring, Eric says. Well, if you were talking to a cartel guy, I wonder how your emotions would be running.
What?
If you were talking to a drug guy from down, a cartel guy, like he was.
Oh yeah.
Pink flamingo shirt.
Probably be pretty nerve.
It would, wouldn't it? Be kind of nerve wracking. And I doubt that Eric would be disparaging and saying boring. Oh well, that's his polite way of saying dance, monkey, dance.
I got you.
Yes, that trader didn't give any info. It didn't. And it was 6-something minutes, and I wasn't going to play the whole thing. You get struck.
Good Lord, man. That's great.
6-something minutes, yeah. But now here is Ren, the Intergalactic Mercenary on Fun My Comic. Let's check this out. It launches June 7th here in a few days and runs to July 19th.
Yeah.
$500 goal. I think they'll make it. I like that it starts with the fire. It looks like the Phoenix.
A little bit.
God, this,
Yeah, it's a good looking book.
well, that's cool that they put the Find My Comic thing in at the end of that.
Yeah.
Is Rex repeating my show? Well, there's only so many. Maybe Apex. Thanks for running it. Anyway, that's fine.
All right, kick Apex.
Yeah, absolutely. Take his wrench. Wrench Wars.
Sorry, Apex.
What a pal. What a pal. What a pal. Yeah. Well, I haven't played that trailer on my show yet. So, at least afford me that. I'm not sure if I know we've mentioned it. I don't, maybe we played it.
God,
Raid of the
nothing.
White Leopard Book 1 teaser trailer.
I don't know if
Maybe
we
one.
showed Edwin's trailer yet. Yeah.
Maybe once, but let's give it a try.
Give Edwin some love.
Only 33 seconds.
Now that's how you do it. This guy has been listening.
Raid of the White Leopard.
I think we did one.
It's a story of a band of Vikings that get caught up in a storm and wash up on a mysterious island. Written by Edwin Acevedo, the writer of The Ace, with art by Avery Butterworth from The Lost Pages. Back it today on fundmycomic.com. Yes, okay.
Back today.
The artwork does look nice.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
I do agree with Eric that although it could have used some info about the comic.
Yeah, on the Rin one, yeah. The artwork looks great though. Could have used a little more info on the story.
Yeah. Well,
I
great black
think
and
the
white.
guy that Edwin's got on this book was the same guy that did a bunch of the silhouette stuff for Phil and Brandon. So yeah, he's very cool. I like his stuff. Another one of them guys I call an ink slinger.
Some of these load up real slow. I don't know if it's just my internet or if it's
Oh, here, I thought it was just me.
on my comic or if it's how they go, because sometimes they go through different methods to get the stuff on there.
Yeah, I think it depends how you're linked to it, and
I was looking at Red Eyes here. Red Eyes 4.
Oh yeah, they're up to 4 already. Holy mackerel!
Apparently, have you backed Red Eyes before?
I think I backed the first one.
Or did you just look in the mirror after a drink fest?
Yeah, I'm usually fine.
Yeah.
Unless
You don't get the red eyes, strain and stuff. You don't
Nah.
show any symptoms like involuntary.
Nah, dude, you guys think
drooling.
I drink much more than I do. I have a few drinks and relax. That's about it. I don't get my
That's right. Chill out.
Yeah.
No
I
trailer
don't get
with him,
all
but
sloppy drunk.
yeah.
I just like to have a nice, comfortable bud.
That's my brother-in-law. Right. Gotcha.
What's that?
That's my brother-in-law.
Oh, whatever. I've heard your tales about your brother-in-law.
Have you? Yeah, I have had a brother-in-law before when I was married, but
Holy mackerel.
he probably wound up with my collection, some of it. Damn him.
He's gonna have to fight me first. Oh, what did I say?
I wish he would fight you. You could kick his ass for me. That's not very Christian, is it? Yeah, Red Eyes 4. We'll just take a quick look at it. I think some of it's still loading here. Escape from Silent City. Don't know if it's got a catch-up tier. I definitely think you need to have a catch-up tier.
Yeah, I think you should every time. I mean, if you're on book 4, you should have catch-up for 1, 2, and 3. You know?
Yeah.
You want to keep them in print, man. That's the oldest rule in the book, right? Keep them available for new people so they can jump in.
Do you think you should change the cover or have some marked difference?
I mean, it's pretty good looking stuff. I don't know.
She locked them up in storage. I got the bulk of them just back in time. I had them back about a month, and then I had my fire.
So.
They were all, but they were locked up in storage, and I finally retrieved them. And about a month later, the guy had to burn his place down. Ketchup here, yeah, mustard. What about mayonnaise? No
mayonnaise. No mayonnaise.
No.
Stop there.
Yeah, stop it.
And no sour cream tears either. It's sour cream, people. Stop eating that crap.
Or chives and all that. No, I don't like that. No.
Chives. I like a
Crimson Shadows. We looked at that last night on Apex. That was kind of an interesting looking project. Just seeing what else is on Fund My Comic right now. Of interest.
You're killing me.
It's nice to see like projects that have been, over 100,000 get over there on Fund My Comic as
dude, Ethan's even talking about putting something over there.
They really
talking about putting something over there. So
yeah.
I mean, they're going to be getting boosted here pretty soon.
The Last Dodo, that one looked interesting to me when I skipped by it a while ago.
Oh, it's my life story.
I know, but I was reticent to put your life story and dox you.
You never been shy about doxing me before.
Correct. That's why we're going to show the trailer anyway.
What would you do if you were the only one left? The Last Dodo. A charming children's story about a unique bird setting out on an adventure to discover its true nature. A heartwarming tale that teaches children the power of acceptance and being true to oneself, or taking them on a journey with a lovable and determined protagonist. The Last Dodo, available now.
They're actually trying to bring back the dodo bird. I know that there's some taxidermied, examples of the dodo bird, although I've been to museums, but I don't think I've ever seen one, even stuffed. Maybe in a book or something like that. But
no, I've only ever seen illustrations of them. I don't think I've ever seen like an actual example of one.
Okay, they didn't exist.
No, I didn't think.
No, I'm saying that if you haven't seen one, I said that then that confirms it. It's just a psyop, right?
Okay, if just the two of us make up a
look. If we've never experienced it in our lifetime, it doesn't exist, right? If we've never experienced it,
sure.
Of course, I've never experienced lack of air and suffocating either.
Exactly. I've never been in the vacuum of space, but I assume it's still stuck.
Well, you wouldn't know if it's sucked or not. You would just blow up. None of this freezing fantasy stuff,
Just went right
Now
by him.
here's I know. Look, man, you go 1,000,000 miles an hour, I go 1,000,000 miles an hour, and we bypass
I
and wave
know,
to
I
each
know.
other. And let's see, Eric and Boyd says sour cream with onions, chives. I try to keep the carb intake low, but top a baked potato with sour cream, bacon bits, salt, pepper, chives, best stuff ever. Or
I'm
EVA.
down with all of that except for the
Yeah.
sour cream.
BLT is the bomb with some mayonnaise. Hell no, no mayonnaise. No.
Actually,
Nope.
that's the one thing I will eat mayonnaise on is a BLT.
Really? I won't eat a
Yep.
BLT. I'll eat a bacon sandwich. Although I do like lettuce. So, but no tomato. No, none for me. You can have mine. SOTAC
Okay.
funding. They're up to $6,103. I don't know how much they've earned since then, because they bring over that's Craig White, our friend Craig White, avid reader, writer, painter, video gamer, movies, novels, comic book fan, creator, writer, and layouts for SOTAC. 26-year military veteran. Thank you for your service, sir. Two tours in Afghanistan, 1 tour in Bosnia. If you feed the pigeons, they will shit on you. People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw rocks, he says. I did not make that up. A story of a bounty hunter, a neo samurai, and the fate of our solar system. Let's roll that wonderful, beautiful beam.
Roll that beautiful beam.
PBS Theater. Yeah. Future of science fiction is here. Yeah, 6,000 years in the future. Wow. I actually don't think humanity will make it that far, Shadow.
We'll be lucky if we make it that far.
We won't know about it, will we? We'll be dust unless we
Nope.
cut our head off.
Won't care.
Unless we cut our head off and have it frozen like Ted Williams did.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Were you aware that he did that?
Who's that?
That they have Ted Williams, the baseball player's head on ice?
Yeah, supposedly they've got Walt Disney on ice somewhere too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. We can. He's going to come back and roll over in his grave and crush everybody because he's been binging.
I don't understand
because he's been binge eating in the afterlife.
People don't understand that by freezing your body, it doesn't preserve you. I mean, it'll preserve you, right, in a way, but they're not going to be able to harvest DNA because all of your cellular structure, when it freezes, it bursts.
Yes,
everything in there it gets destroyed.
Who knows with bioengineering? I don't think we're going to. I don't think. Yeah, it'll look like mayonnaise. But see what I did there?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Ugh. Nope.
I'm not sure I've seen this trailer.
No, this is the second chance, I think.
Okay. So is this for book 2?
No, this is for Battlebrick Road, the second chance. Book 2 is not launched yet.
Okay. I have my Battlebrick Road in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, baby. I got my 24 by 36 poster on the wall too. Yeah.
Big thick
and original page. Yeah.
Oh.
I backed hard on the first Battlebrick Road.
You know what? Screw this. I cannot hear that. Is that coming in loud for anybody? It's not for me. Shadowhawk, don't say. Okay, don't say anything. I'm going to turn my volume all the way up so I can. All right, so I'm going to actually start this over. So, because it's only about a minute long.
Welcome to Oz. Tell me, how again did you find your way here? No need to worry. You are safe here. There are wonders here, never seen before. You thought you could escape me?
Great trailer. Don't blow my ears out. Let me get the volume down. There we go. Now we can speak. Great looking trailer. Don't you think, Shadow?
Yeah, it was great.
It was great. I love you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? And there it
No.
is, the 24 by 36 Battle Brick Road poster from the first campaign.
Oh, wait. Let me blow that beautiful bean up.
Blow that beautiful bean up. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. I've got one of those. I think mine's still, it came folded, didn't it?
No, it came rolled in a tube, my friend.
Oh, was it? Maybe I didn't get one of those. Maybe
And right next to it, that little, is it that one up or right there next to it? That's an original page from Flying Fortress.
Oh, yeah. Flying Fortress Net was the project before Battle Brick Road, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. I missed that one. Was that them fighting Nazis or
Kind of Nazi zombies. Yeah, it was
Nazi zombies? Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to get that one. I was just thinking when it said Zephyr there, I was thinking great art. Yeah,
I couldn't pass that out. Oh, dude, wouldn't that one and the Salamander Blacklight were my first two CG posters that I got. I was like, I had to have them.
Well, that was a good looking cover, and
I love that Battle Brick Road shot there, dude. That's just I mean, I don't know where Eric pulled that from, but good lord, man, great shot.
Did flying monkeys scare you as a kid?
Yeah, those little frickers were scary when you're like 8 or 9, dude. I didn't like them at all.
Did they have little pillbox hats? I can't remember. I don't.
Yeah, they had like little fezzes on or something. They come in. Remember, they stomped the living shit out of the scarecrow.
Did they come in like a widow's peak, like here or something? It looks like maybe I don't know.
I think they might even had little horns. I can't remember.
You know, they have Wizard of Oz in 3D, and I have it in 3D.
Shut up, Bill.
Right? They do. I just have to wire this up.
They got it in 3D.
If you ever make it over here, we can wire it up because I have 3D capability on my Blu-ray player.
Oh, cool.
And we could do it up, bro. If I get a smart TV to play it on.
Yeah. Hey, I'll bring one with me.
Yeah. No, that's all right, man. They got them for pretty cheap here. I can get a 70-inch for like $400 bucks at
oh shit, dude, I got a couple of like extra 36 inches I don't even have room for.
Oh, do you really? Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Some lady just gave my wife. Yeah, one of my wife's clients, she actually goes by and does a house call because it's a little old lady. And she went over there last weekend and gave the lady a trim and all that stuff.
Yeah, you told
And
me about that.
she was like, "Oh, one of my nieces brought me this, and I don't need it. Do you want it?" So Rosie brought a TV home. I'm like, "What are we gonna do with it?" She's like, "I don't know." Like, all right, whatever.
I didn't want to pass up Dan Pleagle's Goblin Girl, so let's play it.
No, let's play it. Notice Rex is doing really well at chewing up time today.
Well, I mean, we have been remiss in featuring these.
Dan, it should be coming on in about 45 minutes or so if all goes well, everyone.
Is that what he? Yeah. I just wondered if you'd heard him.
No, I hadn't. I hadn't got a notification, but people in the chat were going, "Has Dan been here yet?" No, not yet.
Okay, so we do have confirmation that Jimmy will be on. He'll be a little later, but he'll be popping on.
Oh, Jimmy's definitely coming. Sweet.
Jimmy's definitely coming. Yep.
Excellent. Oh man, this is cracking up to be a good show, man.
Hey man, you know, everybody's going. So far, we've seen nothing.
Exactly. So far, we've just been checking out trailers, you guys. There's nothing but clickbait.
Like
you bastard.
You saved the best to last. You
That's
can
right.
always.
You got to milk that audience. Keep them wanting more. Always leave them wanting.
But once this is over, I'm taking it down, the video down, so nobody can watch it on replay. So don't think you can bug out on us and then come back and watch it later. I'm going to take it down. No,
damn, Rex getting hardcore on it.
I'm telling you, man, I want people to stick with us the whole.
Rex never takes anything down.
I want people to stick. Look, if I'm going to be 8 hours on here,
Joseph
I want.
how dare you bring that up in our chat, mister?
I want everybody to
time you up.
I want everybody to be on here for 8 hours.
Who? I'm down.
Who's bringing
Wouldn't
up
be
what
the first
now?
time.
What was that?
Huh? I was messing with Joseph Dredd. He said Kelly Sue DeConnick reimagined the Wizard of Oz in the Emerald City TV show. I said, how dare you bring that up in our chat?
Yeah. I don't even know who that is, so I don't care.
She's one of the milkshake girls.
Hey, milkshake girls sound pretty good to me. You know what I mean?
Okay. You obviously don't know your CG history, mister.
To me, this is like milkshake right here, right? Just
yeah.
I mean, you get a milkshake.
You brings all the boys to the yard.
I'll shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. Who sang that, by the way? I forget. The Cars.
That's
the Cars, right?
Yeah.
Wow. In between you and me, I think we've got like 200 million miles on our mileage.
Probably, brother.
Yeah.
That'll bring it up for Rex. Do you remember the chick on all Ethan streams who goes, "Comics are booming"? The little freaking see you next Tuesday.
Why would that bring it up? Oh yeah. That weirdo. Are you kidding?
That's Kelly Sue DeConnick.
Yeah, she is.
She's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's one of the people responsible for driving Ethan and a bunch of other people out of fucking town. That's why she's one of the milkshake girls. It's the original wave of freaking SJW weirdos that caused all this problem.
Carrie says posted YouTube video of Shadow 7 hours ago. Nothing too exciting, and it's got 889 views so far. Congratulations, Carrie.
Yeah, she was part of that, wasn't she, Joseph?
That is not true, Pale Rider.
Very close behind.
Everybody knows that was Phil Diaz. Send your socks to Phil, not me.
That's right. And it was $100 for a used pair, man. What do you think? I'm cheap?
Look, man. Okay, I probably shouldn't do this because he's just going to make fun of me, but it might be fun. You know, look at the socks I'm wearing today. Look, the heels are worn out. If this was a condom, I would have blown that thing out way long ago. Are you kidding?
Rex, you need to put them basement girls to work darning some socks, dude. What the hell?
No, man, it's too hot to have socks on today. See you next week, Kelly Sue DeConnick. Yeah.
See you next Thursday.
I tell you what, man, it would be like Clockwork Orange for me if I had to sit and watch The View. They are batshit crazy every day over there on The
What's
View.
going on with that pup?
Those SJWs.
Oh. 70. Sounds like she's getting ready to puke again.
Oh, who's puking? The dog?
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Who's puking?
Oh, my dog's she must have got a hold of something in the yard or something, dude. My daughter came dragging her out of her room earlier, ran her into the kitchen because that's the only place we have tile, right? Like,
Right. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" She's like, "Oh, I think she's gonna throw up." I'm like,
I have tile throughout, a large portion of my
you know how
house.
dogs are, dude. They'll go out there and eat something in the yard and come in 20 minutes later and be like, "Oh, I shouldn't eat that." Ugh.
Right. Yeah. Abby's gotten better at that, but yeah, every now and then she'll gack up. She did the
Yeah,
other.
Daisy. I mean, she's still a puppy. You know, she's only 2. So.
Yeah. Abby will re-eat it sometimes.
Oh God.
Saves me the
worst.
trouble of cleaning it up.
I hate that. No, I don't even let them. I don't even let them do that. I'm like, no, get away from there. I don't want to see. I don't want to see that, dude. I do not want to see that.
Anthology series with no singular star of the series. Rather, Nearsville itself serves as the central focus of the series, introducing readers to the various heroes, villains, residents, with the largest population of superpowered beings in the world. This allows us to build our universe slowly under one title while introducing readers to a multitude of characters. In the future, we would like to branch out, publishing more Nearsville-centric miniseries featuring
Dang, I just keep taking more and more characters in there.
more intricate stories.
Yeah.
This is where
that's why I backed the very first one.
We love feedback.
That's awesome.
Look forward to hearing which characters
I got a signed and numbered print, but they numbered it, but they forgot to sign it. How rare is that?
Let's take a moment to discuss the 3 issues in this campaign.
Well, dude, I've got a signed copy from Ethan that was not signed. One that was supposed to be signed, but he missed it.
Okay,
I don't know how I'm going to prove that.
So, yeah, I won't. I try not to encourage that, but she actually, before I could clean it up, she actually had her mess cleaned up. She's very tidy. I can't blame her for that, Shadow.
All right.
I know it's not pleasant, but
move along.
Move along. I can tell you it's better than that possum poop that I saw the other day.
I bet. Yeah, man. Possum poop's not good.
It's not good.
You know what the worst is, though, dude? Have you ever seen coyote poop? I don't know what these things are eating.
I have not.
But when they poop, it's like tar. It's like black.
Really?
Oh, it's crazy.
You got to wonder how healthy that is.
Well, I think it's because all the bones and everything, because they eat everything whole, and they're eating like rats and mice and rabbits all the time. I think it's got something to do with that. But like when I used to be working for the county and I was taking care of the big old 8 miles of bike path, it never failed, dude. Especially in the fall, I'd have to stop and shovel up coyote poop off the freaking bike path because they, for some reason, I think maybe because it warms up during the day, so the concrete's still warm at night. So they go over there so they can take a nice, comfortable poop on a.
Apex says he has an unsigned original art from Art T. Bear.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of art stuff. I got concept pages. As a matter of fact, I sent one to Stan.
I'm going to ask Dan if he did this cover. I'm not sure if he did, but it does kind of look like his stuff. This was in my magazines. I don't know. You tell me. Does that look like Dan Lawlis? Kind of does.
No, it could be.
Yeah.
Wow. Punisher is all up in the news right now, too, man. What they've recently done to him.
And this is a newsstand. I have 2 newsstand and 1 direct. I have 3 copies. What? I forget where I picked these up. I think I bought these off eBay. And then I believe up here in the Ditko box. I don't want to venture a guess. I was thinking it was Jim Lee, but I'm not sure now.
Hey, Tank, what's going on?
Hey, Tank. vast. I'm gonna have. Maybe I should look this up and see if it says Dan
Vasty
Lawlis.
scurvy dog.
Maybe look in it and see if it says Dan Lawlis. Dan can tell me. He would probably be interested in seeing that anyway.
All right, I'm gonna go cook some burgers here pretty soon before Dan.
Are you gonna do it on the grill or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What am I, an amateur, Rex? Have we not been talking about this for days now? I cook everything on the grill.
We have not. We have not. We were thinking that we were getting on the 400th episode, and here we are on 402. But
I make pudding on the grill. There's nothing I can't grill.
Wow, I'd like to see that. This is Professor Herbert and GEO Adventures #1. Let's take a look at the trailer. This is on Fund My Comic.
No. God, I remember this back in the theaters back in the day.
Yeah, it was hypnotic, wasn't it?
Yeah. 1970s coming back. Good hell out of it. Contracted Malahawk put a hit on him.
Kind of looks like Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of got that, what was that called? Malibu Arts or whatever it's called. Kind of feel to it. I don't know. It's interesting, though. Maybe. It was funny.
Believe it or not, it might, Funny Picture Comics. It may, that might be something I might want to look into. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's actually funny, that's the big thing when you're doing that kind of, story.
Right.
If you don't have good jokes, man, it's not going to land well,
Well, it's got 2 backers. It's needs some help. Raised in 24 days. Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Ooh, ow. Yeah,
they launched May 11th. It's running to August 9th. 66 days to go. So, they have over 60 days, 2 months, but it's not looking good. Might want to, I don't know.
Well, they only got 2 backers so far.
$1,200.
I think they might want to maybe give a little more insight into the story, maybe show off a little bit more of the humorous lines or something, because you are trying to sell a humorous magazine. You might, I don't know.
Right. I totally agree. Now they only have 1 reward. Maybe that's why. The book, and that's it.
Right. Oh, well, it makes it a very simple campaign, I guess.
Well, yeah, sure it is. Yeah. Here's the book. Yeah. Here's some.
Yeah, I used to love going to the movie theater, but it's just, anymore it's
Time Tantrum. Oh hell, that does look like Finity, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He actually looks pretty much like that.
That's funny.
It does have a Dexter's Laboratory look to it, kind of sort of.
A bit of that. Yeah.
I like the movie theater atmosphere, even though I haven't been to a movie for a very long time. I know, right? Eating the popcorn, and man, they got the reclining chairs now.
Oh, dude, yeah, they got the nice theaters now.
Yeah, they got nice seating. Yeah.
They got a few around here where they even serve alcoholic drinks and stuff while you're there.
It's so darn expensive. You buy your ticket, you buy your concession, well spent over $20 if you get the big bucket of popcorn and big drink and whatnot.
Sure.
You can drop, $30, $40 easy at the movies.
Oh yeah, dude. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's $30 just for me and my daughter to go.
I
My
really
wife
do. I really do
doesn't
resent
usually
that,
like sit in the
Shadowhawk.
theater,
I really do resent that the concessions are too damn high. I mean, it's
Oh, it's
outright,
crazy.
it's extortion.
The markup they make on popcorn is insane.
Well, actually, it is the concessions that keep them open, though, and I do understand that, not ticket sales. It's kind of like a gasoline, right? The gasoline stations get.
Yeah, it's not the gas that keeps them alive; it's all the other stuff they sell.
You are correct, sir. Eric, let's see. Joseph Dredd says I was really pissed off the last time I went to the movie theater. A bunch of cackling women were talking and using their cell phones the whole movie. Oh shoot! Wow.
I know that's why I don't go to the theater anymore. People don't.
I would have
have enough,
complained, and then maybe they would have
respect to
comped
just
me.
sit and watch a movie.
I would have complained, and maybe the manager would have comped you, and gave you a, come back and watch it another time or something else. I don't know. Was it a good movie though, Joseph? I wonder. Get your goodies. I accept popcorn at Dollar General before. Exactly, Eric. I can neither confirm nor deny that, but that's the way to go, especially in wintertime when you got more pockets to hide stuff in.
Oh yeah, I always bring my own candy and stuff.
I always get the women looking at me because I put so much down there, and they think I got a big package. Yeah, I always get. It used to be around the same as a trip to Denny's.
Oh, Rex Rocket showing off again.
Rex Rocket, yeah. What was it? Rex Rection or something?
Rexy Rection. Yeah,
I think they got
and the Rex Rocket. That was your.
I got
your
Rex
special
X.
move.
I think my clip that Mr. Good Stuff shared got us taken down from YouTube. I kind of suspected it would, but hey, I wasn't hosting, and so you can give me back later, Apex. Hide that stuff in.
Oh, did that actually get us taken down?
Yeah, I think it. Well, there was something that got us taken down.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah. Eric and Boyd says I worked a second part-time job cleaning movie theaters years ago. People bringing in bottles of hooch and leave them. You would be surprised what people bring in the theaters. Oh no, it wouldn't be. Ryan James says thumbs up button engaged. Thank you, sir. If you hadn't hit that thumbs up button, please do. Dan will be joining us here in less than 30 minutes, hopefully. And then I know Jimmy Reyes is hopefully Andy Smith will be able to make it as well. Agent Zero in the house. How are you, Justin?
Hey, Justin.
See you. Yeah.
Woohoo.
And it's good to be seen above and not below, right?
Looks like Ryan's back. Unless he's been here the whole time.
He's back in the saddle again. Yeah, we should play the trailer to Octagon, on Ryan never complains, and then since Jimmy's coming on, I'm gonna go ahead and play Dragon Rage. Sound good? Are you gonna grill tonight or just throw it in the oven?
Yeah, it's only on what you said. I'm getting ready to fire up the grill right now, so I might get
fire up the grill.
If I do, I'll be right back.
Okay. Look at that box. Yeah. Put up this new on the trailer, I believe. Really was microwave? Yeah. I designed my box about a week ago. box. Yeah. Oh. Wow. All right. Okay. Oh, and I guess he took the old one down. So that's it. $29,507, 482 backers. I know he's frothing at the mouth to give 500 backers. Hell yeah, way to go, Jimmy. And this is his first campaign, full color, 4-page high fantasy comic. Great looking stuff coming out from Jimmy Reyes. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that pencil work. Woo! Hell yeah. Good looking stuff, man. Colors are looking great. Look at that. Yeah. Who did that, by the way? Raw. Oh, David Finch. Of course it looks good. David Finch cover. Shit. Look at that. Raw pencils. Wow. We will be having a special guest on in the future. Not too far.
All right, I'm back for a second.
That is going to launch on David Finch's channel. I will not tell you.
Show my screen for all the doubters. See that girl smoking away right there, people?
No one sees anything. Just a minute.
Yeah, wait.
There we go. Oh yeah, we see it now through the screen.
It's fired up. It's ready to go.
Oh, David Finch art, yeah. Fantastic colors, yeah.
Close this window now, though. The house is gonna get a little smoke.
So yeah, good looking stuff from Jimmy Reyes. He's been hard at work to get this out.
Oh yeah, he is.
I know he's. I don't know if it's related, but he's even missed topic lists a few times. There's a wraparound cover right there. Mm-hmm. I like to wrap around that.
When you're on a roll, you're on a roll. You know how that goes, right?
Yeah, pumpernickel. Do you like pumpernickel?
Yes, I do.
I just like the word.
All the rye. I like all the rye bread.
You do? Okay. Well, you would. The dark bread.
Of course.
Yeah.
I like my bread like I like my women.
Well, you married one, right? There's something exotic about that dark skin, huh?
Actually, Rosie's more olive skin, but she's got big dark eyes. Okay. Yeah, big dark eyes and almost black hair. Yeah,
cool, some backyard action. Yeah.
Yeah. Smelling like a girl getting it done.
Yeah, I got to get to Timothy's here real quick before. But I wanted to do some Rocket Magazine because that's all about CG.
Primary. Rocket Magazine, built to propel indie comics into the stratosphere. A modern ode to publications like Wizard, Epic Illustrated, Alter Ego, and Heavy Metal. Featuring Billy Tucci, Dan Braga, Andy Smith, Peter Simeti, and Mark Bolton. Additional content, including tutorials and previews from the Barton Brothers, Camel Moon, Crowfire Studios, Kier Covington, Dean James, Rob Arnold, and many more. Become part of the mission.
Yeah, Rocket Magazine. I backed it. I'm not ashamed at the highest level. Maybe you should too. What are you laughing at?
Yeah. I was laughing at the chat. Sorry.
I gotta pull up Timothy Olsen's from my comic.
Yes. That Melvin up there. No idea, Well Red. I haven't seen Steve in a while. We were just talking about him the other night.
Who? Stephen B?
No, Steve Dye.
Oh, Steve Dye. No, yeah, we're gonna We're gonna have to get a hold of him and
Yeah, we'll have to reach out to him here soon.
see what's going on.
Oh, there you
go. Ooh, take the money and run. I don't think he would do that.
No.
That was cash grab. But anyway, no, wait, he did for Phil, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Can't say that anymore. There we go.
Yeah, you can't shit on poor Cecil anymore. Well, you still can.
Have you seen Melvin 3? I mean, we featured it. I mean, the title was cool on Rocket. What a rocket in the word. Yeah, he's a good dude. I think he's off Twitter. Yeah, I didn't see him on Twitter. Well read. Well read comics. It's good to see you in here. Our guest, Dan Lawlis, should be joining us. I know Jimmy Reyes is coming in, and hopefully Andy Smith will too. But now we first have to look at Melvin 3. Check this art out, Shadow. Have you seen the art for Melvin 3?
I believe the last I saw was Melvin 2. I don't know if I've seen 3 yet.
This is going to blow your mind. This I like this artist on the project. 27 pages of epic sci-fi fantasy adventure. Check this out. This is leveling up. This is leveling up. Check this out.
Oh, damn. Oh, look at that. Nice. Wow. Good looking trailer, Timothy. Yeah, very nice, dude.
Yeah.
And nice music on that, too. I liked it.
Yeah. Can't wait to get 1 and 2, and, and 3's looking real good.
God, I think
Cross Comics in the house.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Really enjoyed having you and Topher come in today. Of course, Topher's been in with us before on our look at The Chosen earlier today. Sort of our devotional Sunday devotional time, and it was a lot of fun. Hope you can join us again from
the Great White North.
The Great White North. Okay, take off. No, we're just getting here.
That was horrible.
What was horrible?
My voice right there. Tried to do that high note, and it was not happening.
I know, right?
Hey,
I really need to go watch some SCTV and refresh my memory on some of those bits.
Well, hand me one of the Molstons, you hoser.
Take off. I had the album. And I eventually
got it back in the day too, dude. Yeah, I had the album, I think.
Yeah. And Strange Brew, I had the movie of that. They were in Strange Brew.
In the early 80s, they came out with an album called Chipmunk Punk. And the Chipmunks were doing a bunch of like new wave music and stuff. They did Blondie's Heart of Glass. And,
oh, really? I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, I think I was like 9 or 10.
I'd be interested in checking that out. And we have to give Pedro some love. He did my trailer. He did Apex's trailer. Hell, he does a lot. Tropical Magics over on Fun My Comics. I love that.
Pedro, he's the man.
He's a man.
Love Pedro.
Oh, I did too, Joseph Red. I stayed up and watched Fridays and SCTV. And then do Saturday Night Live on Saturdays. I like the break in the music. Change the tempo.
All right, gotta get these burgers on the grill. Be right back.
Okay. Look at that one-man show, man. Pencils, ink, colors, all done by Patreon. And he has animation lessons too. He's just started that. So if you want to get on that, you can get on that and learn some basic animation. Starts off real simple. He's doing some great stuff of late. That guy's going someplace. I mean, done work on Black and White for RT Bear. He's going to be a big name. He's going to be a big name. Let me stay up late on Fridays nights so I could watch those shows, provided I did chores on Saturday. Yeah, and you always did your chores, didn't you, Eric? Because who wants to miss that? That was a lot of fun. SCTV on Fridays was great. We knew about Michael Richards, who later did Kramer before he did Kramer. He's a talent. Too bad he's kind of blown it. But anyway, Timothy Allison says, for us to grow up in Washington State, we had Almost Live. Yeah, Almost Live. Might have saw some of that. I used to look forward to SNL every Saturday. The real SNL. I have no interest in this SNL. Me either, Michael Taylor. They've kind of ruined it over time. Shadows out on the grill. I'm going to take just a brief break. Give me a couple minutes just to refresh my drink and use the restroom before Dan comes on. And then I know Jimmy Reyes, and I hope Andy Smith will join us here shortly as well. So let's take a couple minute break, talk amongst yourself in the chat, and we will be right back after these messages. We'll be right back. The Shadowhawk will come in and go, what's going on? Nothing. You can tell it.
Okay, what I missed? Oh, did you end it, Rex? No. All right, let me get back in the chat here. Sorry, guys. Oh, that's the wrong chat. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Saturday Night Live used to be fun for a while. It was actually pretty good. But yeah, it hasn't been that way in a long time. Rex was raptured. It was pretty cool. Oh man, I missed. Oh well, I guess I know. I know where that leaves me. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I had to run throw the burgers on the grill too. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean to abandon you. Didn't know Rex was gonna leave at the same time. I'm trying to get dinner finished before Dan or Jimmy shows up. I don't have to miss anything. Always so busy while we're streaming. So I pay to be able to multitask. Remember, multitasking is your friend. Sometimes. Other times it drives you insane. Oh, Rex will be back. I'm not worried about it. I just thought he ended. He was talking about possibly ending for a minute and then coming back. I was like, oh God, I hope he didn't do it. You never know with Rex. Be nice to neighbors, Daisy. She's eyeballing them. They just pulled up. A wire game, be nice. Good girl. There he is.
And I let Abby out as well. Let's see. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? Won't you come?
I'm too far away to be your neighbor. I could be your internet neighbor.
Well, you're closer than say Hong Kong or Antarctica or
Well, sure.
Pakistan.
I guess it's all just
You're
relative.
relatively close. I mean, we didn't play Octagon, did we?
Oh, shoot. No, I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. But we will.
Yes, we will.
He's got some jamming music on that new trailer too, you know.
Oh, yeah. And some beautiful art.
People killing it with
You guys haven't seen this yet.
with the
Get on
music.
there. And that's going to be a magnet.
Absolutely.
So jump on that. That's freaking cool.
Oh yeah.
Got a very Cthulhu mythos.
Hang on a second. I got to change my settings here because I have my
disturbance on the ocean floor at the edge of the Bermuda Triangle is being investigated by a private interest research company.
Okay.
Their lead scientist, Dr. Ruby Friedman, discovers a portal to a hidden realm full of anthropomorphic marine mammals. The dolphin hybrids want to use the humans for their genetic experiments. Anthropomorphic walrus, Dr. Octagon, is not going to let that happen. "48 pages in full color by artist and writer Ryan James. Get it today on Indiegogo."
There's some good-looking campaigns out there, Dan.
Yeah.
Whose is that?
Oh, that's Ryan James.
That's Ryan James.
Yeah, that was pretty cool looking. I thought.
Yeah,
I had a Sam Keith feel to it. Almost look like.
Yeah. Is this yours? Is that your stuff?
Nope.
That's not you. Nope. You think that's Bob Larkin, maybe? Or do you know?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Maybe, okay. but that's just my feeling. It doesn't look like it. It looks like me personally.
Oh yeah, you're buff as hell.
Yeah, I mean,
put that back up there.
Flowing for you, Dan.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Pew pew pew. You know, I love that Neil Adams. I don't know if you ever saw that Phantom Stranger cover, Dan. Whoops, that doesn't work.
I'm trying to think of that. What that?
Where the little kid's going, "Bang, you're dead," and he's like falling back.
Oh no!
You know, where the kid's actually just pointing his finger at him and saying "bang," and he's actually reacting like he got shot. That's a great cover.
Oh, I want to see that cover now. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's a good one. I might bring it up here in a minute. Octagon says, "Hi, yeah, totally Sam Keith. Such a great eye, Dan. Man, I tell you, Ryan James, he's out there in California living the dream. He's not on like the East Coast like you are, Dan, but man, he's out there living the dream, and he's actually a lighter for like movies, TV shows. His grandfather worked on like Star Trek: The Next Generation and other shows. It's back in the day. So, but he still does some lighting for some things, but they're on strike now, writer's strike out there. So, he's finishing up on the colors on Octagon, and he's going to do some work for me with my Sea Demon character. So, so we'll get something going here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, did you get contacted by Jimmy Reyes?
Yes, he said he would be a little bit. He said yesterday he might crash in, and I said crash all you want. He said he would be let's see exactly what he said. He said I'll pop in a little late. He says so.
Okay.
And
Dan, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
He would try to be here as well. So I guess I better send the link both to Andy and Jimmy Reyes. So it might get a little crowded in here.
Yeah, actually send it to Andy too. I mean, I tagged him in the post, but I didn't actually contact him. So, but if he wants to talk, you know, it's if you're going to talk Kor-Drath, let him tell.
Pity Ma.
Hell yeah, I was gonna try and get on Aaron Lepresti too, and join us, but Aaron is at a Comic-Con or something this weekend, so no luck there.
Cool.
But maybe Andy. I called Andy Taxi Man because he takes his daughter, you know, cuts his streams off and goes and delivers his daughter to school.
Yeah. Well,
speaking of which, I'm gonna have to cut out for a few minutes into this.
Yeah, he's grilling. He's grilling on the grill.
What's he grilling? Did he share what he's grilling?
I don't think he shared what he was grilling. Is that too uptight for you? Maybe back off.
Yeah. Like, hey, I got this camo.
Yeah, you do it.
I had it last time.
I don't see why you don't have all this in that hair.
You know, it's coming in a little gray here. Did you see? This is new from last time.
A little salt and pepper there, yeah.
So that's about the best I can do. But my beard, but it is. If you get a little closer, it's grayish. Yeah,
yeah.
It depends on the light. My hair's always been light brownish. You know, kind of like not real dark. So it kind of hides the gray real good because it's like just about.
You have any auburn in your hair? I have a little auburn.
Nope, no red though.
No red. Okay.
Nope.
No Vikings descendants there.
No. Well, but speaking of, wait a second, because we were going to talk Conan.
Yeah. There we go. We'll put you on the front line to be.
My horns broke off though. The plastic horns. Did
it have horns? Okay. That makes more sense.
They were made of this plastic and stuff, and they just like you touch to the touch, they disintegrated. One fell off, and it literally shattered into. It's just one of those Party City ones, like $25 or something, you know.
Dan, did you know that there was I believe it was called Conan the Adventurer cartoon in the late 80s? Were you aware?
I never watched it. Never. I've seen it.
You never
like just people like the trailers and stuff, but I've never watched it.
Well, I happen to have some animation cells and art from that. If you'd like to see that,
sure.
Yeah, and actually these were from like the opener. Most of these were from the opener. So it was seen in all 13 episodes or however many episodes there were. So there's Conan on a horse.
Yeah.
And I picked these up. What do you think I gave for these on eBay back in the day when I bought them?
I'm guessing $50. I don't know what animation cells go for.
I was the only person that bid on them. 2 cents a sale. I picked these up for 2 cents.
Really?
Yes, 2 cents. I even got some My Little Pony. I don't care about My Little Pony, but for 2 cents, I'll buy them.
Right. And what is it worth now?
I don't know. I've not priced it. You know, this like one of a kind stuff here. I don't know. This one actually had the blue line artwork there, Conan.
Oh yeah.
And then
that's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like the preliminary stuff. That's really interesting.
Painted sail.
Yeah, that's probably a fun thing to do. I've never done animation, and I think it'll be kind of fun to do.
Oh, I was kind of drawn into that too, you know, like that. And then this is from the this was kind of his companion in the show. This was on the opener. Okay. I'm all tied up. It wasn't the greatest, but it was Conan.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, I wonder if there's anybody, I run a Conan Facebook page. Been doing that for years.
Oh, do you
and
really?
I advertised this, this show here. I wonder if anybody's is coming from there. If anybody's there, put it in the chat that you're from the Conan Facebook.
Absolutely. How about this? I don't know about Petit Ma. Petit Ma? I don't know. Damn, what a steal. Yeah, 2 cents a sale. Hell yeah. Like I said, they had some My Little Pony sales as well, and I picked those up. I actually, before I bought the sales, forgotten that Conan the Adventurer was actually out in, I think, 1989. I think that's when it came out. Yeah. I got some other Conan stuff to show.
Yeah. See, I think I in 89. So I was
Oh, hey, Dad.
Working in comics at that time, so I just started in '87.
Pretty entrenched, yeah.
Yeah, I probably wasn't. I thought the art wasn't, Max Fleischer quality. I was, kind of a art snob of that sort of thing. But
did you like Thundar the Barbarian, where you were raised?
I did.
Where Alex Toth started.
I mean, it was a little bit. Again, it was a little bit after my childhood, kind of. But I still kind of liked it.
Yeah, we were. But now you're about my age, right? I'm 57.
Right. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
I was a little old for Thundar too, but I still like.
Oh, I did too. Yeah. I mean, it was like we were in high school at that age, but I still liked it. I heard that I knew Jack Kirby sort of did the character designs and stuff on that, and you can see it. But Alex Toth actually started out doing that because he did a lot of stuff in animation, a lot more than I initially thought, going all the way back to the '60s. Gray Morrow did too. Are you aware of Gray Morrow, the artist?
Oh yeah. Yeah, very technically excellent artist.
He did. Did you realize he did the '67 Spider-Man show? And I used to love that.
You mean all those that were kind of like almost like animatics? They were kind of spliced together and repeated again.
Yeah, those were the Marvel ones. That was like Thor and Hulk and Captain America when Captain America throws his mind.
Right, all that stuff.
Yeah, and Submariner. No, in Iron Man. In fact, the actor that is the dean on Animal House, he was the voice of Tony Stark. He did a lot of those voices during that time. Forget the actor's name, but no, there was two that were a little bit better. Andy, not Andy.
Well, what's the one with the Spider-Man jingle? Spider-Man,
Spider-Man. Taxi Man.
Andy.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, Andy Smith.
Hello.
Awesome. Where's your helmet?
It's right here. You can't see it. It's just my beautiful dome. It has a metal.
I was blinded by the glow.
That's right.
Well, you can give Dan all the credit, Andy, because he was like, "Yeah, we'll promote Kor-Drath." I think he did a cover for you on that campaign, did he not?
I colored
it. Yeah.
Yeah, we should bring that
up
when we get a chance.
Well, Andy, can you do me a favor and drop the link for Kor-Drath in the chat, either private or the other? Because I could not find it. Now, were you shadow banned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were.
I'll drop it in the private chat because unless I have a wrench, I won't be able to put it in the real chat. So
hey, let's watch the latest trailer too. The latest trailer is awesome.
We'll make a comment and I'll give you a wrench, Andy. In the chat.
Yeah, I can do that. Well, I'll do that. And,
Dan's already got his, I believe. Everybody that comes in.
I didn't even know what a wrench is.
It means you're a moderator.
I probably have them, but I don't know.
You're a moderator. You're special.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
You didn't bring Dennis with you? Can't believe that. I thought y'all were joining.
I don't know what he. Yeah, no, I hear you. I don't know what he's up to right now. Actually,
yeah, I love Dennis, man. I'd love to go through his collection. Of course, he shows.
Is Shadowhawk back here yet?
I see both.
Well, he's muted, but yeah.
Okay. Well, when he gets back, I want to know what he's making.
What he's grilling? Yeah.
What he's grilling.
He probably said, and I can't remember.
All right, I just popped it in the private chat.
He did pork chops the other night. Okay, thank you, Andy. So how's it been going? School's out. No taxi man for you, huh?
Well, there hasn't been that for a couple of years because my daughter graduated.
Oh, did she graduate? Okay.
But she graduated 2 years ago, so she's in college now. So,
wow,
she's still here, living at home.
Yeah,
taking the classes online. It's going good. We're just helping her do some stuff because she's taking classes at Full Sail University, which is a film school. Basically, well, it's film, gaming, animation stuff, but she's doing a bachelor's for digital cinematography. So she got all her equipment, her camera, lighting stuff, and all that last week. So we were helping her set up.
Did you make a comment in the chat? So
no, I put it in a private chat.
Okay.
So Somebody posted it.
Yeah,
unless
I did.
that's you.
That's
yeah,
me.
yeah, you posted it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's posted. So there you go.
This is the channel where.
So yeah, so we were helping her do that.
Oh, yeah. But she's enjoying it, huh?
Yeah, so far so good. So
I don't know about you, but college was definitely different from high school.
Well, yeah, totally. But this is also a different type of, it's not a typical type of university.
Yeah,
she's going to. It's specialized.
Mhm.
I mean, it's funny because I went to the specialized school, the Joe Kubert School.
Yeah,
which
you
was
did.
specialized for illustration and comics and stuff. And now she's going to a specialized school for film and such. So it's interesting. It's good too because I have some film background from working on some small films and such, so I can help her out somewhat. Not in regards to the equipment, because I mean I don't know the equipment for crap, especially the camera. Because I mean she just got this brand new camera as part of her her tuition and stuff. And I mean we looked it up because I was like, that's a really nice camera. So I looked it up, and the thing retails for like $8,000. So
Woo!
it's no, it's that, and with the lighting setup she has and everything. It's all obviously professional level stuff that she keeps, of course, and whatnot. So yeah, so it's going good. She's this August will be a year. So she just started last August. So
but they can buy it in the pocketbook, can I? But she'll probably have
a
lot of that.
That's what student loans are for.
There you go.
Yeah, well, she has some, but it's still not cost wise for this school isn't all it's year round. So most schools bachelor programs take 4 years because they have summer breaks and stuff. But there's no breaks. So for her, she'll complete the bachelor's in 29 months. So she gets her longest break is at Christmas, which is 2 weeks. Other than that, it's like a week in the spring, a week in the fall, around, and the week in the fall is around Thanksgiving, and then she gets like a week in the summer. So and that's it. So it's just straight through for 29 months. So the tuition is not super bad compared to some what you hear from some schools and stuff. So
well, you might as well get used to it because that's the way life is. So it goes around the clock. So
well, now
well, and that's just it. That's kind of what we told her. We said, look, I mean that's how it goes. So just get used to it. So
summers is really that's kind of an anomaly that probably shouldn't even have. It's like
I mean, look, I'm sure none of us would be like. It's easier to say when you're us because we had summer, so it's easier to go. Well, it's kind of like if people float the idea of saying you should have mandatory military service right after high school, right? It's easy for me to say, sure, why not? I don't have to worry about it. But when you're 17 and 18, you're kind of going, I don't know about that. And when you're in school, you're like, what? Take away summers, but I guess I'm fine with summer breaks. I mean, I could see in high school getting rid of them and knocking it down to like making high school basically year round with 2 week or longer breaks sprinkled in throughout. I think elementary and middle school having a summer break is good. 2 years of ROTC, just some type of structure. But then again, I mean, you look at, when she was in high school, like I said, she graduated 2 years ago. When she was in high school, it's like, what happened to, some of the classes, I'm just like, oh, could we focus on stuff that really matters? Because what if the student doesn't go to college and stuff? High school to me, you should definitely have classes and finance and stuff like that. So if you don't continue on, you have that, to help you out.
Yeah.
I know the flip side is, well, that's what parents are for, which is true too. I mean, we teach her about budgeting and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah. Sometimes I think that schools might be a little better if they had more application of the studies, because you're doing math. It's like, what's this math for? I feel like you should do it.
Right.
You should be doing something, maybe make some money. That would be a good deal, wouldn't it? Be in school, kind of.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. It's like,
like,
do you really need what's the highest level of math you need in the real world? And I'm not saying, and you can't classify real world as somebody who wants to be like, a scientist or an engineer or something like that, because they do need higher levels of math.
Absolutely.
But for the average person, what's honestly the highest level that you need? You know what I mean? Do you really need anything above algebra? Maybe geometry, and you're done.
That's what I was thinking. Just some geometry that might help.
Yeah, I needed even that.
I mean, geometry to me is like, sweet. When I go shoot pool, I can utilize geometry.
Yeah.
for trying to line up shots and stuff, I guess. But I can't think of the last time I used geometry.
Yeah, enough to do some basic carpentry and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, high school algebra. I don't know. I just, if you're going into calculus and trigonometry and stuff, to me, that's like when I went to high school, and Dan, you and I are close to the same age. I think you're a little older than I am. Look at Jack. Look at it. He just looks tough too. Look at that. Yeah.
Phil knows.
It's my facial. I had to grow. Everybody's got a beard.
You got to. It looks good too. What's up? Yeah, I think when I went to high school, we had a certain amount of credits we had to take to graduate, for math. And I want to say I got added geometry, and they were like, okay, do you want to do calculus? I think calculus is after geometry. Then after that, it's trigonometry. And I think they were like, do you want to do calculus? And I was like, do I need to? And they're like, no, you've got enough credits to pass. I was like, no, I don't. Because I knew I was going to do the Kubert school and stuff. And I was like, no, I'm good. I did geometry. I don't need to go, any further. Yeah. So.
Now, were you classmates with any of the other graduates within CG? I know that you've had a gathering before because I've watched it with all you graduates, Patrick Parnell and Shane Davis and
no, they're so Graham Nolan. Yeah, Graham Nolan was, I think Graham graduated in
82, was it?
83.
83,
82, 83, something like that. And I'm trying to remember if he graduated. I'm pretty sure he graduated. And I think it was, I can't remember if he got a gig and then didn't finish, or if he finished but had a gig before he finished. Because I know he used one of his assignments. He actually got published in New Talent Showcase. Either way, I believe it was like 82, 83. I graduated in 91, and then Patrick and Shane, I believe, were 2000.
Okay,
maybe
so they
2001.
Were together. Okay.
Yeah. They went together. That's how they met and stuff.
Yeah, they came much.
They were like, they were like 10 years after me, which is about right when it comes to how old they are. They're like a decade.
Did they have animation there when you were there?
When I was there, yeah. When they were there, as far as I know, it was already gone.
It was already
gone. Yeah, they still had it. Yeah.
I was showing right before you came in that Conan had a Conan the Adventurer in the late 80s had.
Yep.
Did you watch that? Have you ever seen that? That was.
I've seen it on YouTube.
Have you?
Now, see, Dan, that would be cool for you to color. You should send Dan that line art and have him slap some color on it.
Hell yeah! Why
sure
not?
Thing.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. So I always like making Dan do more work for free. So
I'm only out like 2 cents a sale on these. I got these.
I know you got it.
2 cents a sale.
They're cheap.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
You can't afford not to buy it if you got those.
I don't think I saw it when it was on TV. I think I was either in the Kubert school, and at that point, really, TV was a luxury at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And because there was no cable or anything, so if we had TV, it was with rabbit ears and stuff. So
did you watch Thundar the Barbarian? Which is Yeah.
Oh yeah. Space Ghost, Thundar, Herculoids. Oh yeah.
I never realized till I started delving into it that how much Alex Toth really did for Hanna-Barbera. And I was telling Dan earlier that Gray Morrow did Spider-Man 67. You know, Spider-Man does whatever. Spider-Man did like character designs and things for that. I was unaware of that at first.
I tell you,
I didn't know that either.
I love that Spider-Man because it had like that jazz soundtrack. It was so
cool. Oh, I love it. Yeah.
I think I still have CDs around here somewhere that it was just a really, I mean, it's a cool mix. Jazz music with Spider-Man going through, you know, Forest Hills or whatever.
Well, back in the 60s, there was that jazzy feel to the music, right?
Stuff,
like,
man. It was totally cool.
Yeah.
Like on the trailers, like Hawaii 5-0, da 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 da. You know, always had the jazz. But it's so memorable. You know, all those openers.
Well, they don't do that anymore either. Yeah,
no,
and they don't really do that as much anymore now. TV shows just kind of start, you know.
Yeah.
Rex,
you remember Rockford Files?
I do.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I always loved that beginning.
Was on in the
I love there was a little there was a little message he left on his answer machine at the beginning of the thing. It was always something weird and funny, and then it went into its intro song. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
James Garner, man, was just awesome.
Oh, he was, yeah. Maverick, you know, and then so many other great things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the mystery stories of Columbo, and
he was in The Great Escape with Steve McQueen. He kind of vied for the pretty boy in that movie.
Did he really? I've never seen The Great Escape. I didn't realize he was in that.
Oh, Andy, come on now. That's a classic. That and
no, I know it is.
Yeah. Anything Steve McQueen, he was king and cool, you know. It's cool to see him in the Magnificent Seven going up against Yul Brynner for, you know, they're always doing stuff. It used to drive Yul Brynner crazy.
Man, you think about the Magnificent Seven is just the best. I mean, you got all the greatest
Eli Wallach
in history.
is the bad guy. Yeah.
And they were so good.
Yeah. And it's a classic story and based on the Seven Samurai, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love cinema. What's your favorite kaiju, Andy? Mine's King Kong, but now Shadows is Godzilla.
Oh man, I probably have to go with King Kong as well. I like Godzilla.
I like you already.
Well, I like Godzilla, but you know, when I was growing up,
Skull Island.
You know, when I was growing up, Godzilla special effects, even you know, not talking the first one because the first one, you know, obviously they weren't that great, but even in the 60s and stuff, they just didn't hold up. You know, I just couldn't buy into it as much. But King Kong, I always could. Even the original King Kong, you could buy into it, the stop motion animation and stuff. But and then you know, obviously the 70s King Kong. So I was always more into King Kong because it was based on reality from the standpoint of it's a big ape. You know.
Did you like King Kong Skull Island where he actually lives at the end of the movie? I thought that was refreshing.
Yeah.
I mean, he always died, right? He always fell off the building and died.
The latest one? You're talking about the latest movie? Is that the one?
Are you talking about Skull Island from a few years back, or are you talking about
from a few years back? Yeah,
really that had
really the first new Kong.
Yeah, it had Loki.
Well, you know what? You know that means they're looking for sequels. That's what that means.
Yeah,
Brie Larson was in it. Well, of course, because that's the same King Kong that fought Godzilla in King Kong versus Godzilla. So they had to keep him alive.
Well, those are taking off. I mean, I loved Godzilla when it first came out. How they made him mysterious behind the vapor and the smoke and stuff. And I mean, that kind of kills. I mean, because that, you know, that work like that is expensive to do, right? That's why we had to have the human interaction. Every minute on screen's a fortune with the creature. So,
Michael Taylor's asking.
Okay.
He always wondered why the Spider-Man didn't have the webbing on the rest of his costume. Like, I can answer that. It takes forever to draw.
Yeah, back then it just wasn't in the budget, probably.
I like that Ditko would put the underarm webbing in there, though. I do like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I thought that was really cool, and it's just weird how I'm trying to remember when John Romita Sr. took over the book. Did John draw the webbing under there or no? I don't remember.
Yeah, I would say yes, because he was trying to mimic Ditko in the first 2 or 3 issues. And then he said, the heck with it, I'm just going to draw it like me. And, you know,
well, if you ever drawn Spider-Man, that webbing does get in the way sometimes. It's sort of.
It does. Yeah.
It just, so you're just like, but in Ditko's style, though, kind of worked because it wasn't much to the anatomy he was doing. It's kind of simplistic. Right. So, him adding little details like that didn't really conflict with what you're trying to draw.
No, and I think I like the way Todd did Spider-Man, but drawing Spider-Man with the real tight webbing that Todd did compared to the more spaced out traditional like Ditko and John Romita Sr., I like looking at it, but I'd rather draw the old school because it's easier to do and faster. I mean, once again, there's a reason why certain designs were done the way they were. It's because you got to draw the book every month. And Todd's like, I'm going to do tons of webbing, real close knit in the verticals and the horizontals and stuff. You're just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
By the way, my to answer my question about I'm a Godzilla guy, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you? Okay.
Well, I like the new Godzilla.
We didn't ask you, Dan.
I know. Okay.
I do like the new one.
I'll just go away, sit up in the corner.
No.
But see, I don't think Kong would hold up. I think in a fight, Godzilla could beat Kong just from the standpoint of breathing whatever it is he's breathing. He doesn't even have to get close to Kong. I don't think Kong is that
Godzilla's basically a radioactive, like a nuclear reactor.
He's a nightmare.
If you're spewing that out, you don't even have to get close to Kong.
Yeah,
he could. I mean, with the size of Godzilla, what's the length of that? I mean, the dude could. It's got to be at least the length of a football field. So all he has to do is spew that all over Kong, and Kong, you think, would light up like a freaking candle because he's fur and hair burns so fast. It's like fight's over.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Shadow. Dan wanted to know, what do you have on the grill today?
I'm just doing some cheeseburgers and stuff for the girls tonight, but I figured it was better off just to finish them off than taking like 3 breaks every time I had to go turn them and all that good stuff. So, sorry about that, fellas.
I bet it smells good.
Nice.
We just want to know if you say you're grilling, you got to tell us what we're grilling because it's important information.
Oh, yeah. Just cheeseburgers.
Was it pork chops last night?
Yeah, pork chops last night, chicken the night before.
Oh,
I grill every night during the summertime, pretty much.
Oh, nice. I'm too lazy to do that.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I cook year. I'm in Michigan where it's freezing half the year, and I cook year round. I'll get out there when it's 0 degrees.
I'm in the Midwest too. I'll cook until it gets down to like 20 or so, and then I go back to the oven.
Yeah, well, I'm like out there like a hobo, leaning over and staying warm with it.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, honestly, we don't. I mean, I'm in North Carolina, so I have no reason not to grill in the winter. We just don't. I mean, we have a grill, but it's more because I think, like when I grew up, we had, it was charcoal. We have gas now, but when I grew up, my dad would cook out. He would just reserve it for like weekends, basically. So, and I don't know if my wife's dad was that way as well, but that's basically what we do is when we cook out, we'll just save it for like Saturdays and Sundays. And then during the week, just because it's kind of busy and stuff with work and such, we just, do whatever's quick and easy inside.
Yeah. Well, I got a gas grill that it's like,
I
it's
think
easy cleanup.
People have gotten kind of used to me prepping dinner while Rex and I stream. It always kind of falls right into that area.
So are you Shadowhawk? Are you gas or charcoal?
Charcoal, bro, all the way.
Oh,
I like to.
How big's the grill?
Yeah.
What's that?
I said, how big's the grill? Is it like circular
or a 30-inch Weber kettle? So I can do offset grilling. I can do a little bit of smoking. It's pretty versatile.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm old school when it comes to that kind of stuff. I got a fire pit out here too. I like to cook over the open fire every now and then as well.
Oh, that's nice. I'd like to have fire pit.
Yeah, you get like a nice Dutch oven or something, hang that baby up there for hour and a half on a nice low flame. Oh, good stuff.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Dan, I love your lighting in the background, by the way.
Yeah, I worked on this, Andy, to get this right.
I know.
I actually got like a dimmer on this guy because it gets pretty bright.
Oh,
so I can bring it down low, and then I get a nice orange color.
You get the mood lighting going.
Yeah, well, that just so it doesn't blast my background out,
You bring such a smile to my face.
I'm theater, theater.
You look like you're going to sing opera right now.
Thespian.
I know. You got to glue those horns back on.
Yeah, that's right. I've got to do the fat lady sing thing.
He said they disintegrated on him. I've never heard about that.
Andy, remember I used to have these?
I know.
And I got to buy a new one because that plastic just disintegrated over time. One fell and it just shattered. Plastic shattered all over the place.
Oh my God.
So I just had to throw them out. But this plastic's a little better, this part of it. But those really weird thin plastic.
Yeah.
A game of Risk. First Man would, because First Man is basically, a very smart college student, whereas Kor-Drath would just get pissed off and chop up the game board probably with his axe.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, we got that. Can you show that trailer? That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, it'll be choppy.
The new Kor-Drath.
If I do it through my internet, it'll be like a ViewMaster, but I can show it.
Oh, no, I can. Hold on, I can share screen.
I think Andy can better show it than I can.
Yeah.
And hey, Andy, bring up your campaign too if you can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's
80,000.
I like it.
75, 1,336 backers.
And actually, it's
Conan.
That's awesome.
Ooh, Conan.
Oh,
stickers available at Redbubble.
Yeah, nice. All right.
Actually, you can get this printed on anything. Print it on a shark curtain if you want. They actually have a shark curtain. I don't think my wife would go for
to drink out of, man. You need a horn to drink out of.
Oh, yeah.
Meat,
That's right.
All right, and the campaign is actually a little over 85 because we ran a mirror campaign on on another platform, and
very cool.
so we combined the total. We're a little over 85. So
that's awesome.
Wow.
That's awesome.
So we're getting towards the next stretch.
Hey Andy, what would you consider like going to Fund My Comic and doing a third opening or not?
Dennis and I were talking about that, and I don't know. And it's nothing against Fund My Comic. It's just doing a third one.
Right.
Because I'm definitely going to do something, for like the next one. We'll definitely. There's Randy. Randy always comes through. Kor-Drath's at 85,246 with 1,413 backers. Thank you, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know for this campaign because it'd be a third one.
Right.
But definitely in the future, I see doing that one. So because it's one of those things people want to see. It's like when a car comes out for the very first time, right? A car company and the car comes out. You want to give it that first year or two before you dive into that car to let them work out the bugs. And with Fund My Comic, the more campaigns that are over there, you see that it's really plugging along nicely. Luke did a really good job. So I definitely see doing it. So, all right, I can hit play on this sucker.
All right.
Where I am again.
and there you go.
Yeah, I love that.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yep, that is
wow,
the
Andy. This is
trail.
a drastic departure from your art on First Man, dude. It's very much more gritty and yeah, this I dig it. Very nice.
That's what I'm going for. You know, I like for Kor-Drath or for any type of book in this genre, I just see it more as organic and gritty. And I think a good analogy for it would be Jack Kirby on Thor and Fantastic Four. When he was doing them both at the same time, you had Vinnie Coletta inking Thor, which I like Vinnie Coletta's ink. Now, yes, did he take shortcuts here and there? Yes. But when he was inking Thor, I thought it was perfect over Jack because it was organic. It was more, you know, Vinny was more of a pen guy, so it was more illustrative looking. But on Fantastic Four, Joe Sinnott was inking that, and Joe Sinnott is what Terry Austin would be, you know, years later on Burn, really slick and clean.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, for the superhero stuff, that slick and clean worked really well, but for the fantasy stuff like this, I think going a little more gritty and organic works better.
You had a jungle action, didn't you? Like you had some jungle book before First Man that you worked.
Yeah, I did a book. I did a book called Jungle Lords, which it was even a different style from this though, because Jungle Lords, I didn't really spot any like shadows and black areas and stuff. If you look at that, if you see the black and white art to it, it was really open. It was almost like a coloring book. And the colorist who did it just did such a fantastic job over it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So the colorist did such a fantastic job over the Jungle Lord stuff. And you know, when I did that, I want to keep it open and stuff. So but for Kor-Drath,
what was the most valuable thing you learned at the Joe Kubert School, you think?
Storytelling from Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Joe for 2 years, and 2 out of the 3 years, and I was lucky because, you know, it was shortly after I graduated. He dropped down to only teaching 1 year, which was the senior class. So I had him for 2 years, second and third year, and just his storytelling. You know, obviously he would help out with drawing as well. You know, if something was funky in your drawing, he would show you how to fix it and stuff. But
that had to be amazing, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, it was.
Did he ever talk about his history? Like he started out when he was like 16 years old, right? Something like that.
I think he was like 13 or 14. He started. I mean, it was just stuff doing like erasing pages and stuff. It's not like he was 13. It was like, draw a book, Joe. It was like erasing pages.
You know, Jim Shooter started at 12, 13 years old writing Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah, I think he was around 13, 14. Yeah. I think with Jim, in Jim's case, I think his parents kind of fudged some stuff with his age so he could do
Oh,
that.
really? They helped him get a job early?
They had to drive him up.
I think they BS'd it. I mean, you got to realize Jim is pushing 70 now, if not over 70. So we're talking, you know, late 60s and stuff when he started. So it was definitely different, even from, you know, I remember when I was 15, I had to have a work permit, even for, you know, fast food and stuff. I seriously doubt there were stuff like that. And Jim was doing it all through the mail anyhow. So it's not like I don't think he met them in person. I don't know this for a fact, even though I've talked to Jim, you'd have to ask him. I don't think, you know, I think it was all through the mail. So they didn't know it was some, you know, 14, 15-year-old.
They were accepting stories from some guy that, you know,
it's not like you have to worry about not like they're doing hard labor here. This is comics. You can do any age.
Right, exactly. You know, and Jim, I didn't know this. Jim's style of writing at the time was actually kind of what Keith Giffen did, which was drawing the stuff out. You know, doing layouts. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did a convention with Jim 2 years ago. And when Jim does a show, he'll take this big portfolio to the convention. And in the portfolio, it's kind of like it's almost like a museum in a portfolio because he has artwork that he's gotten from other artists when he was editor-in-chief that they gifted to him. He's got memorabilia stuff in the portfolio. But one of the things he has is because he would sketch out the pages, right, for like Legion of Superheroes that Kurt Swan was drawing. And he would mail those, the originals, up to DC.
Yeah,
and
that
they
was
would
always
send
a
them one
danger.
and they would send him one to Kurt to draw from. Okay. So, but he was able to get, I think in the portfolio, he only had one of the originals of his paper layout. And it was on 8.5 by 11 paper. And it was just, the page breakdown with the panels and stuff. And, Dan, you or I could easily draw from it. No problem.
Yeah. Well, when I worked on Agents of Law, I with Keith giving his writing, that's what he gave me. He gave me page layouts with writing on it. So
that's what Keith gave me as well.
Honestly, as an artist, it's the work's done. Like afterwards, to me, the more information someone gives you, the less work you really have to do. And I don't mind it, but I did find it restrictive after a while, though. But because he did not, he did Keith, 6-panel grids.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like when I worked with Keith, I worked with him on 4 issues, and he worked that way. But I mean, out of the gate, he was like, by no means do you have to stick to these. He basically said, if it's like a 6-panel grid or 4-panel grid, he's like, do whatever you want, and even if you want to change the shot, by all means, go ahead. This is just how I write. So generally, I kept the shot, but I would never do a grid unless it really worked for the storytelling on that page, and you really wanted just a nice even beat throughout the page. But he doesn't work that way anymore. I was talking to damn it, I can't remember who it was, but I was talking to somebody recently who was working with Keith, and I said, "Oh, does Keith still draw this stuff out?" He goes, "No." He goes, I get typewritten, descriptions like writers do. And I was like, "Oh, he switched." Yeah. So I had no idea when he switched.
Yeah, I like the panel, the sketch out, and I think it's good for writers too, even if they can't draw. Just because you getting the layouts and just getting a feel for the storytelling and how it works and panel flow.
You get a feel for that scene in your head,
Yeah, exactly right. Yep. And the pace.
Well, I want to say, didn't Mike Barron do that with Steve Rude in the beginning of Nexus?
Yep.
I thought that's what Mike said.
He used to do that, and he says it's just too much work now.
Well, and then you get a feel for who you're working with, and you're like, this is a waste of time. This guy knows.
Right. That's another thing too. Once the artist and writer can't get locked in, that they kind of know what the drill is. They kind of know what you're going to get out of the artist, and the artist knows what how to follow the scripts.
You got to click.
It's interesting to me that they wanted to take the character in 2 different ways, and Mike Barron was wanting to skip some things with the one character, and Steve Rude was wanting to keep them in. And even though they're kind of co-creators on Nexus, they're both kind of going their own ways and telling the stories that each one wants to do. They're taking Nexus in two different directions.
I think that's really cool that they came to that agreement, and it wasn't because I assume they're 50-50 owners of it since they co-created it. And I assume also, and I don't know this for a fact, but I would assume that, if Mike does a graphic novel, whatever profits there are, Mike doesn't have to share anything with Steve. And when Steve does a book with Nexus, he doesn't have to share anything back. Now, I would like to think, I mean, if something ever came down the line for a movie or TV show, I would assume they would, both be involved and split stuff.
Yeah.
But I think it's really cool that they're so good of friends that they could come to that deal of going, hey man, you do your thing and I'll do mine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all fantasy, right? We kind of get wrapped up in it. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be in canon. It's not like Steve has to ever be like, well, I got to say how Nexus visited blah, 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 because that's what Mike did. You never have to bring it up. That's the cool thing.
Yeah. I love your work, by the way.
Tank made a good point about my horns. As you get older, they don't necessarily fall off, but
there are some where they're actually
they just can't get up.
They droop down. And
Yeah.
There's always that soldier in the ranks where the horns are pointing down and not up. Although I don't know how you scare somebody.
Well, when I did have the horns on them, and I was on Andy's show with these horns, they were pointed down. But that was because I kept hitting them and everything, so I took them off. I was walking around. I had them for a Halloween party, and I was, I'd walk, and we had weapon in the house, and I kept hitting them like, oh darn it! So I took them off. They could clip off, and they clipped them down.
Do you prefer a battle axe or a sword?
I think I want a sword.
I think I want a sword. Yeah, I'm pretty good with the sword.
It seems like a little bit. I feel like if you're, not that I know anything about battle of that sort, but I think like the sword would be faster, and I think speed would be the thing.
Yeah, battle axe is more for like a big dude. You got to be pretty.
Yeah. Swinging that thing around.
Oh yeah,
you can't
poke.
Quick.
You can't poke real well with the battle axe unless it has like a.
Even a regular sword gets heavy quick enough, man. So that battle axe.
Oh yeah.
I might take a long pike too. If you know how to use a pike really well.
Oh yeah, that's a great.
Really reach out and grab somebody.
Hit from a distance.
Yeah. And you can stop.
I mean, all honesty, guys, if I was in this type of scenario, I'd rather be able to come back from the future with a machine gun and just start mowing these dudes down.
There you go.
Sword.
There you go.
I'd be there, it'd be behind my back. They all laugh at me like, we're going to kill you easy. And I'm like, oh, really? And I just spray them with a 50 cal. Like, there you go.
It would be interesting though to go into a medieval battle with like real state-of-the-art Kevlar armor where you basically just can't penetrate. It'd just be like the weapons would never get through it.
Yeah,
they can't penetrate it.
But then is the concussion, man, because a lot of those weapons are still really heavy. So even though
that's what I'm saying, you could still break an arm. Like if they swing it might not cut you and like cut your arm off, but it's like, well, think about like, you see somebody go swimming with sharks and they're wearing like that light chainmail type stuff.
Mail crap.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not going to take your arm off, but it can still break your arm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it might just twist it off, inside
or
the chainmail.
Yeah, it might come off, but still be in your chainmail. So you're like, oh, my arm's totally detached.
Now
it's not floating away.
Yeah.
So, got to worry about that.
Yeah,
we should know about these things if we're drawing them.
They had an actual show a couple of years back where they had these guys doing medieval warfare on each other, and they would do like 3 rounds with real weapons and stuff and real old school armor, and they were kicking each other's asses, dude. This shit was hardcore.
Yeah, dude. I remember that show. That was cool.
There were guys coming out with broken ribs and being taken out in ambulances, all kinds of crazy.
Well, I think didn't they also in the show before the like, if I remember right, or this could have been a different show, but if I remember right, they would save the actual fight between 2 real people to the end, but leading up to it, they would show what these weapons would do on those like dummies that are used for like seeing what damage is done when they're breaking down like the crime scene.
Yeah. They would show you like they'd have the what they call it, the impact monitors and the speed monitors and stuff. But
what was the show called?
Yeah, this is the equivalent of being hit by a small speeding car.
Dude, I don't remember the name of the show, but I think it was on History Channel.
Oh, History.
Yeah, I think it was.
Dude, but Shadowhawk's right, dude. It was really cool because they would do like the dummy where it can measure the force when it gets hit. But then they would also do, if I remember correctly, they would take like a pig, obviously a dead pig. So a pig carcass, because that mirrors a human pretty well. So then they would show what it would actually do, like if you swung a sword into somebody.
Oh yeah.
But then they would do at the very end for like the climax of the show, they would save the fight between 2 guys.
Mythbusters. There we go.
No, it wasn't Mythbusters.
No, it wasn't Mythbusters. Nope. It was
Deadliest Warrior, Spike TV.
Deadliest Warrior. Yes.
That's it. That's it. I bet you can find either clips on YouTube or you might even be able to find the show on.
Oh, that show was brutal, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, dude. That was a good show. Now I got to look.
Maybe
that
some
one, and
I'll forget it.
what was the other one
my
where they used to have to make
testosterone
the
levels
different
are going up
styles
right
of
now.
swords and everything, and then they would test them on actual like bodies and or pig bodies and ballistics gels and stuff.
Oh my god, I feel so freaking old. Look at this.
Forged in
Deadliest
Fire,
Warrior
that was
was in
the other.
2009. So season 1, let's just see what happens when we go here.
Was that all the way to 2009? Oh shit!
I know, right? My kid
Holy
was
crap,
6 years
dude, I'm
old when
so
it came
old.
out.
6 years.
But look at this. You can see what it was. So the first episode was Apache versus Gladiator, Pirate versus Knight, Yakuza versus Mafia, Shaolin Monk versus Maori, whatever that is, Viking versus Samurai.
Maori warrior. That was like the Polynesian guy.
This sounds
Haven't
really cool.
haven't they used like the carcasses and things like that on Forged?
Yeah, on Forged in Fire, they would use
Probably.
the pig cart see-through, and they've got the ribs and everything.
Was that a
Yeah,
show?
this is the show, Deadliest Warrior.
Mhm.
So this one showed would be filled with, some
I think the Viet Cong might have a little.
Hannibal was a brilliant tactician up with chainmail and plate.
I can remember it. That is one of those visual memories I have that is so vivid. I'll just never forget it. I was just like,
All right, well, you're
that's
a
not
sports
how your
guy.
leg bends.
You're a sports guy, right, Andy? Do you remember when Joe Theismann got his leg broke and they just
Oh yeah, I
showed
grew
that
up in the
replay
DC area,
over
dude.
and over again? Oh God, it was horrible.
Oh yeah,
Muhammad
dude. I
Ali
grew up
with the
like
broke jaw fighting Frazier, and the jaw he'd hit that jaw and they'd go.
Oh yeah, dude,
Oh,
that was nuts.
It's just bleeding. That's when they had 15 rounds in boxing.
So wait, whose jaw was broken? Joe's or
Muhammad Ali.
No, Muhammad.
Really?
I mean,
I heard
yeah,
that
he still won.
his team said if you throw in the towel, because they wanted to throw in the towel. Nowadays they would call it no, because he was bleeding and stuff, and his jaw's broken every time he focused on that because he knew that was a weak spot. He wound up winning the match in the 15th round, knocking him out, I think. But every time he'd hit that jaw, it'd just go way over here. It was
it was
like
horrible.
It was like animations, squish and stretch. And he said, if you throw in the towel, I'm coming after you. And they didn't throw it in the towel. And he wound up winning. But man, he must have been numb for a while.
Today that when you look at these
brutal
fights, there's such
Tank Barrett, I'm going to
tacticians.
say first man wins that contest.
The peeing further? No, I think Kor-Drath would because he's Kor-Drath,
Really?
man. He's
Okay.
hung.
All right.
Just saying.
He's hung. Okay.
I didn't realize he had that powerful of a
lineage.
Yeah, there's no superpower involved when first man take the leak. So
he can cut stone with that stream.
Yeah.
But the best thing is Tom Hanks, right? That peace stream on that with Madonna, the movie where he's taking
my God,
2 minutes. You think he's done, and then he just continues on. It was.
I got the funniest story in the world, but I can't tell you guys because my wife would never forgive me. So.
Behind the
Say
scenes,
real fast.
We'll do it off the air. I got it.
Is she?
Dan, what were you going to say about boxing?
I was saying, today they're such tacticians that they really stand apart from each other more. They don't get there and slug it out as much. Seems like they stand back, like the Klitschko brothers. They really, they're really protecting their like real, their defenses are really strong. They don't get hit that much compared to these other guys. It seemed like.
That's why I usually like to watch the like middleweights or welterweights because those guys are in there. They're trading.
They're faster.
Like, you remember Julio Cesar Chavez, dude? That guy he was brilliant. He would just work the body for the first 6-7 rounds, man, just rip you apart. And then as soon as your hands started coming down, it was just open season. Bah, 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 bah.
Right.
I think about someone like
Dan,
Tyson.
you're my age, so you remember all those Muhammad Ali fights, with and Howard Cosell.
Oh yeah.
Howard Cosell.
Yeah.
And they
was awesome.
But now, who would win, Tyson, or would Mike Tyson destroy Muhammad Ali, or would vice versa? You think?
I think Mike Tyson in his prime probably would take out Muhammad.
Yeah, I think a young Mike Tyson.
I think when he came along, there was nobody like him. He had a different style of fighting.
Oh, dude, he was a beast.
But then he lost to Lennox Lewis, who figured him out though, and of course he was much older. But now Tyson Fury is just a giant of a man. I mean, that guy's unbeatable just because of his sizes.
Yeah. Shadowhawk actually did do some sparring, didn't you, Shadowhawk?
Oh, yeah. I was going to be a Golden Gloves boxer up until my dad died. I was training from like 8 until 14, 15 when my dad died.
Oh my God!
What weight class?
My dad had cancer. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was. And then it was it's a whole big thing. But anyway, a couple of years later, I discovered MMA. The UFC had just started, in like 1991, I think was the first time people in America had seen it. And I just fell in love with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and that kind of stuff. So I started doing that for about 10 years, and then I messed my knees up really bad. So I had to give that up.
That sounds intense, man.
Yeah, it was fun. But again, anybody can get their ass kicked. It don't matter how good you are, and if you're outnumbered, it's all if you get lucky, maybe you're lucky. But people are like, oh well, Bruce Lee. If 8 guys jump him at the same time, Bruce Lee's not gonna have a fucking chance. It don't matter how cool you are.
Yeah. I always like those old kung fu movies where like they're surrounding this guy, then 2 guys at a time.
Yeah, but they only come at him like one or
exactly.
2 at a time, right?
Like what? That's always like, you guys just jump them all at the same
time. I know. Why are you? That's like all those movies. Like, what are you standing around for? All of you guys need to get on him at one. You need the dog pile like in a fucking football game.
You don't even need to draw your swords or anything. Just get like 10 guys to jump on him.
That's what they do to Wolverine in the animated movies, and he still struggles on.
Wow, it's freaking Wolverine, right?
It's Wolverine.
I've been watching the old like 2012 X-Men, Wolverine and the X-Men. That was actually pretty good. The first season.
I never got to see that one. I don't know how I missed it.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, they did that right after.
Oh, hello, Chris Paxton. Hello.
Different. Yeah, how's Dennis doing, Andy?
He's good.
Yeah, he's always good. He's Mr. Sunshine. Besides, he is.
Have you guys watched any new movies lately, Andy?
No, so he was out of town not this past week, but the week before, and then this past Thursday night. Thursday's when we usually go. So this past Thursday, he was still kind of busy getting stuff back after they were gone for like 10 days. We couldn't see a movie. So we'll catch something this Thursday for sure.
Cool.
I do want to give props to a show that a friend of mine turned me on to on Amazon Prime, and it's also on. What's that? It's one of those new apps. Channels. It's like Freeview or something, but it's on Amazon Prime as well, and it's called Jury Duty. And the premise of the show is, dude, it is so good. The premise of the show, it's 8 episodes. They're only half hour each, and the premise is it takes place in LA. There's 12 people for jury duty, but everybody. The judge, the 2 attorneys, the plaintiff, the defendant, every juror except for one is an actor. And the one juror that's not an actor, basically what they did was in 2021, Freeview, that's it. Joseph nailed it. In 2021, they put an ad out in LA looking for people to be part of a jury that was going to be documented for a documentary on the jury duty process through a civil case. So it wasn't like a hardcore case or anything. And, if you got accepted, you'd be paid $2,500, something like that, because it was over a 3-week thing.
Okay.
So this guy goes in, his name's Ronald, and I'm not going to give any spoilers or anything, but he goes in, and the one thing out of all the jurors, there is one actor, real actor, that, because it's in Hollywood, so it wouldn't, it's not out of realm that an actor would be called for jury duty. And it's James Marsden, the guy that played Cyclops, and he's done a lot of other stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I got to tell you, I've seen James in a lot of movies, and I think he's a good actor, but I've never, seen what he's like as a real person. Dude is awesome. Now, when he plays himself in jury duty, he plays himself as an over-the-top douchebag of an actor, like what people think of, self-indulgent, narcissistic, all that, right? But I tell you, behind the scenes, the guy's just so nice. So it is definitely worth a watch. I watched the first 5 episodes Friday night, and I watched the last 3 episodes last night. It is such a good show. It is this Ronald guy. This isn't a spoiler, but basically the 8th episode is when the curtain is pulled back and they tell Ronald, about it being a fake thing, and they're all actors, blah, blah, blah. So for that half hour, the 8th episode, you see a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. And that's right, GJ, get it. Thank you very much. For that whole half hour, the 8th episode, it's a lot of the behind the scenes stuff and the inner workings of it and stuff. And it's just fascinating because, Ronald, being the real person, is just saying whatever he wants to say as the show goes on, as the trial goes on. So these other people, the actors, have like a loose script, but they can't have a tight one because they don't know what Ronald's going to say. So they have to just improv along a lot of the way, but at the same time, they have to kind of steer him a certain way. And this isn't a spoiler, so I can give you an example. In one of the episodes, they have a night off because the jury's sequestered, right? So they have a night off and they go to Margaritaville. Well, the only way the actors could drink on the jury, the members of the jury that were actors could drink, is if Ronald ordered a drink first. So it's funny when you know that, because you don't learn that until the 8th episode. So when you're watching the episode at Margaritaville and you're like, hey, you see some of the other jurors that are actors, like, Ron, are you going to get a drink? He's like, yeah, I'm just trying to get all right, well, order up, get yourself a drink. So as soon as he gets a drink, the other ones can actually order a drink for themselves. However,
why did they have to wait?
I don't know, but they were only allowed to have one. So as the night goes on, you see guys doing shots and stuff, and it's all just water, and then they're drinking and stuff. And after the one real drink, all the actors are just drinking, virgin cocktails and stuff that are non-alcoholic. So, but it was.
I've heard a lot of people talking about this. So now that you said it, that takes.
Oh my God! I told Dennis, I said, you got to watch it so we can review it, because it is such a good show. And the one thing I'll say, and you see this, I would imagine if so what I was going to say is Ronald is a really, really sweet guy, like really nice guy, because they really mix up the jury with some oddball people to see how this guy will react in real life to him. So I would imagine if they were filming this and Ronald just came across like an a-hole to some of the people on the jury, I would almost hazard to guess this thing would never see the light of day. So when they, because Ronald had to, submit a casting tape or submit a video saying why, because he just was responding to an ad to be in this documentary about jury duty. So they really, out of 2,500 people that applied, they hit the nail on the head with this guy. So it's a really good show. And no, Kor-Drath never.
Did you get that, Andy? Brett asked about would Kor-Drath ever be caught drinking a Bud Light?
Hell no. Hell no.
What is Kor-Drath?
Killing first.
A drink of choice. Mead.
As there's a parody ad that we are printing in the book, and it is.
I love the parody. Hey, bring up your campaign. It's on the campaign, right?
Yeah, I'll show it. It is
awesome.
Axmead. Axmead Ale. Hold on, let me. I'll show this.
Rex, if you love the old comics, man. This ad's like so awesome. It's so perfect.
I love.
I do
parody ads. Oh, I did parody ads in all my books. I did a parody ad.
Oh yeah, you did a couple good ones in the first two.
You got a little Don Chin in you there, Andy Smith.
Oh yeah, I did it.
I did like a Hostess Pie one on the first one, Andy.
First man was Hostess Pies, or hosted pies.
Hosted, yeah.
Yeah. First man's Hosted Pies, and then Jungle Lords Ultra. It was Ultra that had the parody ad, and it was for an energy drink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love this stuff. Yeah.
That's awesome.
You remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Pies?
No,
I don't remember.
No,
they had like yellow filling, but the crust was all green, like pudding.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh, wait
I know it was.
That rings a bell. Oh.
Axe me. I love it. Axe me.
Yeah.
Is it Kor-Drath or Kor-Draft beer?
It would be Kor-Drath beer.
Yes.
And then out of the Kor-Drath, it would be Axmead.
Kor-Drath is a brewing company, and
that's right. That's right.
Is one of several selections that they may have.
Exactly.
Depending which town they conquered at that.
That's right.
At that time, with what's available.
That's right.
Burn and pillage and loot, you know.
Yeah. So and then they got their stock. Then they got their stocks. You know, they can refill the stocks in their stores.
Exactly.
What makes Andy happy? To crush his enemies and hear the lamenting of their win.
And to get their drinks.
Yeah.
And sell them drinks.
Yeah.
Actually, besides Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I snuck in at 13-year-olds to watch, and that wasn't my idea, it was my cousin's. Conan was my first rated R movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. So watched it at a drive-in theater.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and a lot of
my first rated R movie. My first rated R movie was Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
Was Sean Penn in that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was Spicoli.
Spicoli, yep.
Yeah, he comes out of the van with all the bellowing smoke and everything.
Yep. I remember watching it. My dad was sitting next to me, and my brother was sitting next to my dad. I remember the booby shot, thinking how awkward this is, watching this with my dad sitting next to me. Because I was, I think I was 13 when it came out, and I saw it. So,
how about you, Dan?
I'm trying to think. It might be either 48 Hours or Excalibur.
Oh, Excalibur was so.
I didn't realize Excalibur.
I think it was probably 48 Hours. I think because whatever one else was first.
You remember what year that came out, Dan? What was that, like 82,
I don't know.
83? Oh, dude, that's an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think Excalibur. You know, the funny thing is, I remember seeing the ad for Excalibur on TV, and I knew Conan was coming out, and I thought for a few minutes that was the ad for Conan, and I thought, oh my gosh, this looks so cool. And then at the end said Excalibur, I'm like, oh crap, you know. But you know, it looked cool, looked like Conan, because I knew they were looking for to make it, and
it's sad that they never did like a King Cole or like even a King Conan, because he looked so dope older sitting up on the throne at the end of Conan.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Dan, I was running through some Savage Swords of Conan and stuff just to show you in case we had some downtime. And I happened to run across the movie adaptation of Conan with Arnold and the Red Sonja movie adaptation from back.
Who was the artist in those?
Oh, I forgot I even had these.
The Red Sonja one wasn't as good.
No, it wasn't. But
the Conan one is still
really
one of
nice.
my favorites. I love the Conan movie adaptation so much.
Yeah,
Andy, who's the artist?
John Buscema, maybe.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, John Buscema did Conan. Yeah.
Hey,
He
Rex,
did both of them.
Hey,
He did.
Rex, you got originals of shows that don't you have the same originals?
I do indeed. This is I have a lot of the preliminary from Savage Sword of Conan magazine.
Oh man,
it's like an easy 3-page layout on that one. Yeah.
Nice.
And these are the latter issues. These are like from, I would say, 200 to the end of the run, which was about 226 or something like that.
Actually,
I think sometimes as an artist, I like seeing the preliminaries even more because they're so raw. You know, they're so expressive.
Production
that might be
artwork
from the
for
second movie. Was
that
Conan
annual.
the Destroyer the second one?
Just,
I have one page of his
cool.
roughs like that for Conan, and that's it.
Well, strap in, baby. I got a
cool.
Yeah, and I've got a few framed. It's interesting that he used excuse me.
Ooh.
Even on a notepad. Got a bison there.
Oh wow.
Up here. A lot of little sketches. I have a horse one over there.
I tell you, his horses are fantastic, man. His horses are really good.
Oh, he could draw
they're
anything.
lean and strong, and
yep.
Horses are so tough to get right.
I know this is off topic, but I had to show Andy. I may even show Dan, but the color guide to Avengers #4, one of a kind color guide to Avengers #4.
That's the real color guide to Avengers #4.
Yes, sir.
Holy crap!
The friend that gave that to me, he actually bought a oil painting done by Jack Kirby.
Really?
Yeah, he's got in his home. He's got a Jack Kirby, and it's a desert scene. It's when after he moved out to California, and it has nothing to do with comics. It's just a desert scene done by Jack Kirby. And so these are the later issues. I have a couple pages from like the very last issue of Conan, Savage Sword of Conan. But it's just interesting to see. Every now and then you get like flop this image. You know, he would narrate, directional, and sure enough, it would be flopped in the magazine. The image would be. So, but yeah, man, it's amazing what he could convey in just a few lines. And particularly, I like that panel right there where.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that panel with the horse, holy crap! That 1, 2, 3rd panel. Oof.
Yeah, that is a. See, that's what I said. Is so many artists that can't draw horses, and I had to really struggle to try to get them, and I still don't feel like.
There's one that says flop on it. See, that has actually flopped the other way.
Do you know what issue that's from?
Huh?
Do you know what issue that one's from?
I do. I have them all identified. I'd have to look on eBay because I do have all these listed. But
oh, you're selling them?
Well, I've got them jacked up there. Every now and then I'll sell them. But now I have them all scanned, and I hope to crowdfund a book and make it available for everybody. All this great art from John Buscema that I have.
Oh my God, I'd be.
I know Dan Fraga really likes preliminary drawings. He likes like guilt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so do I. I think that's an artist thing.
Yeah.
I love seeing breakdowns and
Oh yeah, I guess it's just got so much lively energy because a lot of this stuff was gestorial drawing and just Ernie Chan and other inkers would kind of just cement it. But here it's kind of lively, energetic stuff. It's really really
well, that's the thing is you draw. I do a nice energizing sketch. It's got a lot of loose lines and stuff. Then I pin it down, and it often kills it. It's really weird, but.
Oh yeah, man! Inking's where it really comes alive. I mean, look at that horse. They're outrunning the crowd. The guy catching a rock in the head. It's just pretty wild. Look at that face there. Just roughed in,
awesome.
very rough. I know he worked for Dale back in the 50s. He did a movie adaptation, not that, because I have the book, The Shark Hunters, I think it's called. Buscema did, and I've also got some of his brother's stuff, Sal Buscema here. And I have, I think I've sent you before, although it's been a long time. This is a reoccurring character within the Savage Sword of Conan that he, kind of a demonic looking character.
Oh, okay.
But he's on several of these pages. Conan always swinging for the fences. Yeah, this preliminary stuff is pretty cool. But now I have artwork from his last published thing, which was Blood of My Ancestors for DC Comics.
Oh yeah, I love that. I wish you could have done the whole
kind
thing.
Of Samson-like in tone. And this is a preliminary drawing for that. You'd see it has 3 legs. There.
Oh yeah, he's trying to figure out where to do it. Yeah.
And let's see what did he go with then? He went with the outside.
Well, now this
Kevin Nolan really
Kevin Nolan
reworked that cover. Yeah.
The story is Gil Kane started that project, passed away, then John Buscema took it over, and then he passed away, and Kevin Nolan finished it up. Yeah,
man, I wouldn't want that assignment.
Well, Kevin Nolan didn't do any actual drawing on the book. He just did. He was inking the whole thing anyhow.
Oh, okay. All right. So there's.
But John passed away after it was done because John was supposed to be doing, and God, this would have been so cool. He was going to be doing a. After that, he was supposed to do basically a Justice League type book where they were in that barbarian time period. And he passed away, unfortunately. So, oh man,
I think that's maybe a little arrow for direction there. Little notes behind the scenes. Running along, you see him up here on the ledge.
So what does he do with these? Once he's got these layouts, what does he use them as underlays? And
he would put these on a light box, and then he would just do the finished page over it, And then
yeah.
That's the way he works.
That's kind of what I do. I tend to
here's that
drop, then use my neat eraser, the same sort of thing, knock it back.
Yeah, that's what I do, Dan. Yeah, like I said, I own one whole page, but
it's amazing with things like this that he doesn't get confused and jumble mess, and it still translates out the way he wants it to.
Andy, what I've been doing lately though is doing my layouts in Photoshop and working on all the anatomy. It's really great. You can flip being able to flip the image and then work on it in the reverse image.
Yeah, it
see a lot of your flaws. Then I print them out and use them as underlays.
Well, that's how I drew First Man. I drew First Man digitally and then printed it out in blue and then inked it traditionally.
Ah, very nice. A lot of guys are doing that now. Layouts, pencils, or whatever.
Yep. For some reason on this one, he did use blue line. He did use some blue line in there to lay it out first, and then went over.
That way, you've got still original ink put up for sale as well. So.
Yeah, blue line is an interesting experience, really.
Oh, and then
sometimes I like it, and sometimes I don't like it.
Fantastic Four 2099 page that he did with the thing.
Oh, that's great.
Fighting, getting knocked around, a female character.
Okay, so I've seen a few people use red line. Is that just the same kind of thing? You just maybe
you just draw over it.
Yeah, but I don't think it's I think it's a little bit. I don't know about you guys, but when you scan in red, it's much darker, like closer to gray. It's harder to get rid of it.
Here's some extra stuff up top, which is pretty interesting.
Okay, see, I've never worked in the red yet. That's why I was asking.
This is an Avengers page. Has the Captain Marvel in there? The Black Captain Marvel.
That's not Captain Marvel.
Yeah, that's Captain Marvel. Look at that! Look at that scene where right here where the
they made her white for the movie,
or the figure is hitting someone and going all the way.
None of those are Captain Marvel. There's only one Captain Marvel.
Okay, just be disagreeable. I don't care.
I like that going through the walls. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is cool. A lot of energy to it. Here's a one from his brother. This is Sal Buscema. That this was a Harlem Globetrotters Smooth and Special. It was called. It was never published.
Oh, wow.
Dealing with the Harlem Globetrotters, tagging him with basketballs.
Cool.
Yeah.
What
I love Sal stuff.
That's wicked.
Sal Buscema, I told you it was a good page. Sal Buscema did one of the first comic books I ever read, Defenders number 15. He's awesome. And then here's a Bucky that he did that's half inked and half penciled. If I can get it there. There we go. Signed by him.
Cool.
Oh,
and I also have a Conan head about this size, fully inked, but I don't have it today to show, but I do have it around here somewhere. And I have a framed horse over there, which is pretty nice. I also just got some. Let's see. Here's some more pages, and I did pull some stuff at random, which was like an old Skull the Slayer. Do you remember Skull the Slayer?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Who drew that one?
I think this.
That?
It's definitely inked by Tony or Alicia or something. That's back in the 70s. Let's see. It says.
Oh,
I don't know. I'd have to look that up, bro. 1975. Issue 2. Issue 2. See Steve Gann's name.
I was going to say Steve Gann.
That was just a little whippersnapper.
1975. This world still had not experienced disco, right?
This was
thank God.
John Buscema and Sal Buscema's art dealer was Al, and I forget his last name, but this is a letter from Joe Simon with a drawing of Joe Simon back in 95, addressed to Al. So that's who Al was. He was also Martin O'Dell's. Martin O'Dell was the creator of the original Green Lantern. I got to meet him a couple times. But there's a drawing of Joe Simon, Jack Kirby's old pal.
Cool.
Yeah. And a little letter to Al. And I love this page. This is I'm not even sure what this is from. Some of that 70s goodness. It might even be that the old magazines that they used to do, the Curtis magazines, or but love the toning on it and everything. And just the subject matter, where it's struggling.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Conveying that emotion. Just good stuff.
That's just a great page, dude. Look, wow.
That's why the Bronze Age is one of the best.
Yeah.
Well, me and black and white art, Rex, I would love to have that up on my wall.
That's great.
Yeah. Well, if you like black and white, I have an unknown artist that I got these off on eBay. I love the old cartoons. We were talking Alex Toth. That's the Galaxy Trio from the 60s.
Is that Deodato? Who drew that?
I don't know. That's just someone that on eBay that I bought years ago. And Tobor the Eighth Man.
Oh my God!
Fell backwards.
Look at that. Yeah, that's great.
I actually have an original
I'll
Hercules.
talk about clean, dude. That was very clean lines on that Tobor.
Space Ghost, My Tour, and Birdman.
Wow.
Yeah.
I always looked at
all
him.
Those guys.
I always looked at him as the primitive Thor, right?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
He was a great barbaric-like character. My Tour. Of course, Johnny Quest, again, that jazzy music, Dan.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
It was Deodato, according to Apex. Okay.
This one out kind of tan. See if I don't put something behind it. It kind of gets sheared, but there's that character again. He was in a lot of that. He was kind of like a master flyer.
It's funny, just a few lines and it's the same.
Yeah, I was hoping Jimmy Reyes, the way this thing got started, Jimmy Reyes said we should do, you and I and Dan should get together and do a Conan. And I know you like Conan, Rex, and do a show. And well, he didn't do it, so I went ahead and did it. And I thought he was going to join us. He actually held, and that started on Topic List. So I'm on Topic Lists with him every week. And he held up a Savage Sword of Conan. And I said, "Oh, is that the one with the spider on?" And then he opened it up, and I said, "Oh, I just sold that splash page." And it was a beautiful splash page. If you like,
wow.
He was like coming in on his horse. He just, put, stopping the horse right there in the crowd.
Yeah.
And it was,
dude, that was that one. Oh, yeah, it was great.
I had a Thor page that I sold, but now this is like monkey men swinging out of the trees. They got tails there. So
scary flying monkey.
Sound like you had the sniffles there a little bit, Andy.
But, yeah, I'm gonna actually bail. Today was rough, and I'm hoping that it's gone tomorrow. But my wife has been feeling under the weather too, so
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna take off because I've been holding it together. But
well, thanks.
I'm
man.
Getting sleepy.
Thanks for coming by, Andy. I really
Kor-Drath.
No, I appreciate it. I'll have to have Rex and Shadowhawk. We'll have to have you on the DNA show one week.
I love it.
Just,
I love to talk comics.
Yeah, dude. Love to.
Yeah, dude. We got Mike Bear. So a little plug. We got Mike Barron this week. And then next week, Billy Tucci's coming on. But hopefully the next few weeks, I'll reach out to you and we'll work something out.
Andy, what's you have I know you have your show, but is this a specific kind of show? Like, are you doing you're calling it a certain thing? And
what, on Wednesday?
Yeah, what's the show all about? I guess is what it's guys.
Oh, we just do Wednesdays. Is the Wednesdays when Dennis and I do the Dennis and Andy show live at 5 p.m. and it streams on the DNA channel on YouTube, and then it also streams on mine as well. So 2 different places on YouTube to watch it. And we just have a guest. Usually every week we have somebody else on to either, like Mike, we're going to be talking about Bronze Star. Billy, of course, will talk about his new She, but then sometimes we'll just have guests on just to shoot the shit and hang out like this. So,
awesome. Yeah,
that's it.
I like to
shoot
that shit.
I hear you. So yeah, I think it'd be cool to have Rex and you Shadowhawk on just to talk like we're doing now. It'd be cool.
Yeah. Cool.
So Dan's been on the show before, so he knows. So yeah.
Yeah, Dan,
but I'm going to bail. I'm going to go in the house and take some medicine and probably pass out.
So get
all right, Andy, feel better, bro.
Thanks for coming
guys.
in, Andy.
You got it. Thanks, everybody. See you later, guys.
I'll see you, man.
Go back to Kor-Drath today. Oh, that was nice. That I was able to make.
Get out there and back Kor-Drath, people.
Yeah. It looks fun, looks intense. It's got a
dude,
I wanted to ask him though, like what did he like better, or does he like in Kor-Drath more than he does First Man or not? Which one does he, is it, or is it apples and oranges?
Which style does he like better? Yeah. I was kind of getting around to that, but I never quite got to it.
Oh, Ryan, look at that. Thank God he finally did you do anything for Kor-Drath? Did you do a cover?
I colored those. I colored like the cover. I colored Lilith, the villain, and then I colored several things. On this campaign, you'd see him. One was he sitting in this throne chair. Colored that one with like a lion skin over the back of it. Then, like I said, the villain Lilith, and the villain. Gosh, I'm gonna brain fart. The major villain with all the armor, and he's riding a horse and his flaming feet and everything. So he's got a lot of the trading cards, basically.
I've seen you. We were talking Conan in the movie adaptation with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where he's lifting the sword. You kind of did your own version of that, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the Death Dealer people, the Frazetta people, and
Death Dealer, right?
Yeah. So they contacted me.
How'd you get involved with that, doing the Death Dealer stuff?
I've been sending them samples.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, Dan! That's how you do it.
So
dude, your Death Dealer stuff is wicked, man. I've been seeing all those posts, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Did you back in the day, did you read the old Frazetta, the little novelettes and stuff?
Yeah, there was a 3-part or 3 or 4-part series that they had that they just the paper
Yeah, it was
novels.
only like, I don't know, like what, 90, 100 pages each story or whatever. But
Yeah,
dude,
they were pretty good.
They were
written by the ones written by James Silk, I think, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I like them.
that was his like what do you call that? The Shadow Rider or whatever. It was supposedly
right.
Frazetta,
I don't think
right?
that has anything to do with the latest Death Dealers comics. So, but there's the Frazetta family is a little tricky right now just because they got 2 families, or they didn't all get along. Sort of.
I
So
wasn't aware
there's sort
of
of
all
2
that.
different camps right now. There's the Frazetta Museum in Pennsylvania. Then there's the other side, sort of the family. There's the Frazetta
Isn't the daughter
museum
like
in Boca,
in charge of one of them?
Well, one of them's in Florida. I forget where exactly.
Oh, they've got 2 museums. Wow.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah, so the original one was the one in Pennsylvania where Frank, in LA lived, and then the other one is where sort of Frank moved down to Florida, and they had a place there, and they opened up a museum there briefly. So it's kind of neat. I mean, there's 2 places to go for to check out the art.
Yeah,
that sort of thing. There's a lot plenty. There seems like a decent amount of art of Rosetta out there. So.
Yeah.
So hopefully they they can keep those
it's only
museums
gonna
and
last so
sell
long,
them, because
man,
every once in a while I
it.
think they're tempted to sell a painting because it's they can sell these paintings for like $8 million.
Oh, dude, yeah. That's
So
I'd be tempted. I mean, come on.
Yeah. So yeah, I've never actually. I do have to get out to one of those museums though. I want to because people always tell me that there's something about seeing you still can't reproduce it perfectly, and you want nothing like seeing an original.
Yeah.
So, and apparently they're not large either. That's another thing.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Not very large.
I hear a lot of them are a lot smaller than you'd think they would be.
Yeah. And less paint on them. Like
I think it's on maybe he worked on Fire and Ice. I think.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely with.
And so on the. And on the disc there, it actually shows you one of those museums, and shows you the work lining the wall, and you see that it's not very big scale. And John Buscema was in that, and he said he was kind of a commercial artist like we were.
Yes.
He might have been next level because he did painting, but I thought that was. I don't think he was sliding.
Well, yeah, and he went a little more fantasy
at all. I think he was just keeping it in perspective that, glad for his success, but he was pretty much like what we were, except that.
Did you guys ever see the documentary Painting with Fire?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's a great documentary. I wish it was on some streaming service. I bought the DVDs, then I lent them to somebody I don't know who.
God. I've done that a couple of times and never got my movies back. And they're like, "You bastard!"
Yeah, but it's a really great series. I mean, you learn so much about his history and everything, and it's really fun because he started out the animation and stuff, and he was good at that. He did little Abner, those strips and stuff, and then he just he was just a raw talent. So. Man.
I won't show it all now, but I did want to show you one on these, a huge signature he would put on some of these.
Wow. Yeah.
It's big,
That's pretty controlled.
That's
probably my signature. I can't duplicate everything.
He would take a page like this, Dan, and he would do drawing on a man on a park bench over here, or gunslinger over here, or barbarian there. And then for some reason, I don't know why, he would cut them up in little pieces, sometimes in odd shapes, and then sign them. Maybe later in life. I don't know. There's a lot of odd pieces that I
probably figured he could get more per panel.
I guess. Maybe it was his manager that asked him to do that, his art manager.
Hey, Randy said that villain Andy's book is called Necra Knight. So yeah,
Necronite. Wow, that's a great one. Now, Dan, last time I talked to you over there on Apex's channel, and it's been far too long since we talked because you always bring a smile to my face. Yeah, you really do. We had such a great conversation, and we get along so well, I feel. But you were talking about a possible project that you'd like to work on in the future, possibly.
Oh, I mean, my own project.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That you might
I'm
want to
working on
crowdfund in the future.
Yeah, I want to crowdfund a book, and I'm working on it. I'm
Are
working
you?
on it now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not too far into it. It's written, but it's not. I'm just starting to do layouts and things like that.
Can you at
It's a lot
least
of
tell
fun.
us the genre?
It's a barbarian sort of thing, but
Okay.
probably a little more knights. You know, little not so much. You know, a little more armor.
What
and
is
stuff.
the big appeal to you, Dan? And I probably should have asked this to Andy too. What is the big appeal? Was it just a childhood, you know, good feel memories with Conan, or why the
for me,
love for
the way
barbarian?
one of the reasons I like drawing Conan and barbarian stuff is simply from an artistic point of view. You're drawing figures and you're
The
drawing
human
monsters.
Form.
Yeah, the human form and monsters, and you're not drawing buildings and cars.
Yeah.
So you really get to focus on organic things. It's much easier. It's so much fun to draw, you know, trees and things that you're just kind of freehanding it. When you gotta get out your straight edges and you're doing, you know, the buildings and drawing
do all
windows,
these
and
modern buildings.
it's kind of a grind, you know, and it's not. So that's not the fun part really of it. Although I like a good superhero story. I went on against working on superhero stuff, but I just another thing too is for me personally, drawing now. I mean, I think adventure comics like the sword and sorcery stuff never really caught on in comics that much because of the coloring methods. You had very simplistic coloring. You couldn't do a Frazetta kind of paintedly look that you could do now with Photoshop. Like when I colored Andy's, you know, covers there, I really could get in there and just paint it. Really, you know, just go to town on it, and so the colors are much more. What you can do now is much more able to do, you know, in the so it makes it actually, whereas fantasy had a disadvantage before, now it has an advantage, because I think superheroes, painted superheroes, don't look as good, whereas painted barbarians look good, you know, and it's vice versa.
Well, that was the thing about barbarians and Tarzan.
Here's a question for you, Dan. Especially with digital colors these days, and I know you do coloring as well. And Rex and I have noticed this a lot with digital guys. Seems like the colors, they tend to go a little dark with their color palette, and it comes out muddy in the printing. You know.
Yep.
You want to be able to see that page from 6 feet away, right?
Yeah. Well, just from an artistic point thing, when you have, you know, when you're mixing colors, as soon as you mix a green and a red, you get, you know, you get a gray. So when you start to make colors that are more sophisticated, different palettes and stuff, they will naturally go towards the gray spectrum more.
Right.
So that's why comic books used to be so colorful, because you had blue, red, yellow, green. You know, you didn't have that many colors.
I think if you're conscious of that, can't you like bring up the intensity so that
you can, yeah, but you have to really be disciplined to make sure you pull it off.
Exactly. You know? And I think a lot of guys are just like, that's good, man, it looks great. And then when it gets printed, it's just like it comes out a little dark.
That's true too. When you're working on your screen, your RGB, you know, the light on your screen will not, like certain colors, like the ultramarine blue, that's really impossible to print. I mean, you go to print with that, it just turns into a dark, almost indigo blue, and it's so. Yeah, that's part of it too. You gotta, you know, magenta, like a pink magenta, just right? It does not, you know, I could show you guys stuff that just like, wow, that's a downgrade. You know, it would have been cool if I could, you know, print it and give someone a screen to look at, be like, wow, that's cool. But if you're going, the printing process is, you're still limited to what you can do with inks.
Rex and I have been talking about that for a while. It's like, oh, it looks so good in the proofs and the digital, and then you get the book and it's like, like it's art.
Yeah.
What happened? You know.
Another book I've got, the Conan, that you probably haven't seen, with Red Sonja on it's Dreamland Volume 2 magazine. Almost reminds me of the coloring of Fing Fang Foom, or I mean Foom magazine. Foom magazine. Oh, what Marvel?
How old is this?
Oh gosh.
I mean, is it current or is it older?
Oh no, it's not current at all. No. Okay. 225, and it's pretty thick book. It's pretty old. The early 80s, maybe.
Oh wow. I've never seen that one. I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. But see, there's a good example of that. There's that guy Conan, but the coloring on it's pretty, pretty light, and there's nothing. Those characters couldn't really compete with Spider-Man, who was red and blue, or green. Hulk was green.
Right.
For the simple printing, the superheroes were the best. So that may change, as you get these, the ability to paint these things now.
Well, I'm still a big fan of the black and white and grayscale myself too, and especially just like the black and white, like the old Bernie Wrightson stuff, where he just did all the grayscale with crosshatch or old school inking techniques. I love that stuff too.
Yeah, all the horror books of the Warren stuff, the Vampirella, the eerie, the creepy. Yeah,
I don't know.
That stuff was great. When I collected comics when I was younger, I really did have a strong interest in the art. So I would pick things, so that's why I would end up with a Vampirella, not just because it's Vampirella, but I mean those Jose Gonzalez and Espan Remoto, all these Spanish.
It don't hurt that it was Vampirella, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying that I was looking for people who could really draw and trying to learn how to draw. I wanted to see good drawings. Copies.
Is it just Conan, or do you like Cole the Barbarian?
Yeah, I like Cole. I mean, I like all that stuff. I mean, I used to love Elric.
The Elric series.
Corum. You guys remember the Corum stuff by Mike Mignola? His first comic book stuff, pretty much.
Look at that.
Was that like the early '90s adaptation that came out?
I think it was even older than that. I think
was it? I got one. I think it was early '90s. I can't remember who the artist was.
It was first comics. I think that
it was really bold, bright colors. It was a lot of almost pastel, but the art was really nice. And they got into the weird of the White Wolf, but they never finished off the whole series, I don't think, or else I just lost track of them. But it was a pretty cool. I've been waiting for somebody to redo Elric again, just in a badass style,
Yeah, Eldrick made his first appearance in Marvel Comics, Conan 13, I think. Yeah, very early on in Conan. I know they did. I know Pacific Comics back in the '80s did Eldrick. Had an Eldrick book.
Maybe it was the '80s. I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it was Craig Russell artwork. Yeah,
was it kind of like
Russell
a little? Was it a little pastel-y on the colors and stuff? Kind of brightly colored, or no?
I don't know. Pacific Comics had some nice solid colors, I thought, back in the day. I really like Pacific.
At the time, for me, it was kind of a different color palette than most people were using, especially for a sword and sorcery tale.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I mean, once you get off that newsprint, your colors are going to pop more.
Right.
And all that was either on Baxter or Mondo or I don't know.
Yeah, and again, in the late '80s, early '90s, everything as far as coloring and printing and all that was evolving.
I'm gonna have to get it onto Jimmy for standing us up.
Oh man,
he said he might crash him later, but there you go.
And this you guys mentioned Elric. Now back then, way back then, when they had this, I was making a submission. I was working on a submission to do Elric, and this was my submission. I only got 2 pages into it.
Oh no shit, Dan.
Hang on, let me make that larger.
Oh, this is early Dan Lawlis.
This is old stuff, guys. Really old
stuff. Dude. That's a great Stormbringer, my friend.
When you look at this, Dan, do you go, man, I was so tight with my work, or how do you?
This is one of the ones I got right. So that's I was really
this looks great. Wow. That holds up. You bet.
That's excellent, bro.
Yeah. But I know looking
now,
back,
is it a digital file? Do you still have this?
Yeah, I still have this, and it's scanned, and just scanned in, of course. This is the second page of it.
What would it cost me for a print of that, Dan?
Not much. I mean, I could put this up onto Redbubble.
Wow, look at that. That's great.
Look at that.
Oh no, that's great.
That's wicked cool.
Yeah, you need to work that into your new book, man. That's a great creature.
Yeah, dude, you're just a badass, Dan. Holy shit.
Oh, you know
I
what
bet you I've got a bunch of your stuff in
I
my
did a
collection, dude,
redo.
and I didn't even realize it was you. You know.
I did a redo of my Conan work in the for somebody just recently a commission. Let's see if I can find the
okay
file here. But...
am I remembering right? Was Cloak and Dagger your first thing over there?
I think it was. Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah, I've got the original 4-issue series. Or
I don't know if that was a limited series or not, Dan.
I think it was. It was either 4 or 6.
I started in issue 11, I think it was.
Okay.
Okay, so that was the regular.
And I went
the
through,
regular
I don't know, like till 17 or something like that.
Okay. Well, yeah,
here's the original. This is the original.
I didn't even know it was
Conan.
you.
This piece was inside
Ooh,
of it.
look at that.
Oh,
Conan.
Holy shit.
Conan Saga 81, I think it is. And then just recently, I redid it.
Is this a panel or is this a cover? Or?
It was just an interior piece.
Good Lord, man.
And then this is the redo I did recently.
Wow.
You can see. Hang on a second. I'll pull the. I can compare some of this. The girl's better.
Holy shit, Dan! I'm not worthy. Wow. Oh, is that Bailey?
See, what I did is I used a black Prismacolor pencil on this like crow quill paper, so it kind of reproduced all right. This one on the left, though, the new one is just pencil.
Yeah. Oh, you get a lot more of the texture and the loincloth and everything on that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Although recently, since I've done this other pencil, I
don't know. I think darker. I like the original one a lot. Like that just that's
there's something. It's funny. It's even though that I corrected a lot of the anatomy mistakes, there's something raw about that original, isn't there? It's like
it's well,
girl,
and,
I think the
and Rex will tell you, dude, I'm a fan of the big fat black when you're just throwing down that ink. That just grabs me.
The girl's hotter though, I think.
Yeah, the girls.
Yeah, you did change it up, didn't you? Her hair and
a little bit better. But I should hope so after 37 years of trying.
Well, that would be a tough toss up for me, man. I'd have to buy them both.
Yeah, I like both of them, and it does look like a Vampirella bathing suit. On that.
Yes, yeah, it's I guess guys all think alike when they're as little as possible.
Oh, thanks, man.
Here's a Death Dealer that I haven't got published yet. Maybe I'll get it published.
Little face.
Oh,
I did that. Actually, this is something like this one's for sale up on Comic Art Fans. So, and the original on this guy. So I got a couple. Actually, there's
somebody dropped here to that.
Is that full size comic?
It's all pencil.
11 by 7.
Yeah. I forget exactly what the size is. I think I worked on 14 by 17 pieces of paper. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, even bigger. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I was trying to do it for Zeta Girl,
Yeah, but I'm kind of also getting a Dave Stevens vibe off of this one.
Is this one for sale on your?
I'll take
on your side as well.
Yeah, Dave Stevens did some. That was a loss to the artistic world when he was passed away.
Yeah,
I love
way too young. Way too young.
Yeah.
Did you see the Death Dealer cover I did for the price guide? Let me bring it up here. This guy?
Oh, now what? You know what number that was for?
It's coming out. It's out right now.
Oh yeah. It just came out.
I guess 53rd.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I'll mail mine to you, and you can autograph it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
I really worked on this one to get. I mean, I looked at the originals and made sure I got every single thing of armor correct. Like, cause I'm always surprised when people do Death Dealers. Like, they don't pay attention to like the gear and the stuff. They do their own thing and they make up their own stuff. And I'm like, no, I want to get. I mean, this is Death Dealer's Death Dealer. You want
to be true to what the artist like.
Yeah, I want to really. respect the character. And so I do.
Is this your first Overstreet cover that you've gotten to do?
Yeah, it's really exciting. And that's
awesome,
with J.C. Vaughn is a writer in himself. And we worked a little bit on that Kent Menace stuff. Or that
now, did they pay pretty good for that, for an Overstreet cover, Dan?
Yeah, he paid me fine for this. It was really nice. So
okay, all right. Well, I didn't want numbers, but I just wondered, if they, because I knew Ethan, I knew Ethan did the Horned Helmet, Flash and Green Lantern that he did.
Yeah. Don't tell him this. Don't tell him this, but I would have done it for free.
Yeah.
So let's spread that around. But
get on. Then I only wish he would put a little bit of like smoke boiling out from underneath his helmet and shit.
Yeah.
Like the descriptions in the old book.
Now
like
when
he got going, it was like.
Is this an original image out of your head about Death Dealer, or is this based on a Frazetta?
Well, no, this is my original drawing. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. But you wanted to make sure. I respect that, Dan, that you want to get the details right and stay on point.
Yeah. So I had all. Well, the weird thing is with Frazetta, the Death Dealer looks different in a lot of the paintings. So I had to kind of like. In some ways, it picked what was most consistent in each painting, and then sort of pick the parts I liked and stuff. Because his chest armor is different and different.
Toward the end of his life, he had a stroke and he had to start drawing with his other hand. But I mean, he was excellent drawing from his left hand. Even then, he had it.
He was a genius.
And what you got really well, Dan, is Death Dealer's horse. Because it wasn't just him, right? His horse was just this powerful beast.
Right. It was like a Clydesdale.
Stomp people.
Yeah, like a Clydesdale. That horse has some force to it. And you can tell
dude. He would just like ride through legions of people and stomp them down on the ground.
The story on this was kind of interesting, though, just because I had started this thing like a year ago. And I just had been working on it, like, bits in here, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I messed with that horse and changed his head, positioned it different. Anyways, I decided like a while back to just like, I'm just going to take a couple weeks and just finish this thing out, just get it done, have it done. The day I finished it, I got the call from J.C. Vaughn, said, "Hey, do you want to do a barbarian cover like for the Overstreet price guide?" And I'm like, well, I got this Death Dealer that I just finished.
Yeah. Oh, you already had it ready made.
So I like sent it to him like right there. It's like, oh, it's all done. Like,
I've heard you tell that story before. I think you told that on Jimmy Reyes's.
I think so. Yeah. It was kind of it's kind of like everything sort of fell into place. Like talking the day I finished it.
So you got a quick paycheck because you already had it finished.
Exactly, and a quick turnaround for them. Like, hey, can you do a drawing? Here it is.
And they already have it in the can. Oh,
10 minutes later, I can really chuck that stuff out 10 minutes later.
They might come back. That looks good. Yeah, quick turnaround. How long did it take you to do this, actually, Dan?
I worked on it little bits here and there and stuff,
right.
Just changing it around and stuff. But it's something like this. I'm really working it through. A couple of weeks to do it, really.
Right.
It's just because I could do it faster if I had to, but I really wanted to, this is like, this is every kid, wants to be like Frazetta, every artist, so this is my chance to give out everything I had. So I'm going to sit there and just work on it, work it all out, the anatomy all over,
did you do the
up higher,
colors on this?
Lower, try all kinds of things. That helmet got larger, got smaller. What's that?
You did the colors on this, didn't you?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I could show you the black and white because that's kind of cool too, actually.
Uh-oh. Shadowhawk's going to have an orgasm and burn his burgers. I hope you got those burgers off. Is there a fence
there's
back
the line art. What's that?
Is there a fence? Is that a fence?
That is like a building.
Kind
of with ribs, kind of. So maybe you can see it better with the.
Dude, yeah. The colors are great, Dan. Don't get me wrong with that black and white. Just Oh,
yeah. That's what I wanted to. I wanted it to, you know, when you look at the Verzetta's work, his black and whites are pretty solid in and of themselves. And I thought that's what I'm going to start with. Start with a kind of a, you know, now this is all pencil, but I scanned it in. And I did add a little bit of blackness to the blacks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So the original pencil
that's
might be a little bit. As a matter of fact, let me just dig it out while you guys are.
I like your choice of the horse because it really does look like a Clydesdale
Sure,
type.
go ahead and blow my mind.
Yeah. That horse is leaping, boy, jumping.
Oh, look at that. That's freaking
diving over him. He
Imagine
lands on those
how
guys,
good
they're
that
going to
would
be
look
hurting.
on my wall.
You know? He comes ramming into those guys, they're going to be done for. They're going to be hurting.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like Dan got, you know, he didn't get Death Dealer. He got Death Dealer's mount. I forget. There was a name for him.
Ryan says, not whip it out. He says hardcore fans prefer to black and white, I think. All right.
Dude, I can't help it.
So you flop the image.
I got this camo thing. Hang on a second. I got to turn off the blur feature.
So you actually flop the image for the book.
Yeah.
Oh no! This is because I have my camera on a reverse.
Oh, okay.
To see.
Mm-hmm.
But
gotcha.
How did you do the clouds? Did you just like smudge it with your finger, or how did you do the cloud? Yeah,
I smudge it, and I smudge stick, and there's these.
Oh man. See, I like this even more than the inked one. This you can see so much of the detail, bro.
Yeah, there's something sexy about raw pencils, right? When they're
oh
done right.
God, I love it. Yeah, I'm just you're killing me over here, Dan.
Hawk's gonna sleep well tonight. He's gonna dream about that.
God.
Look at those arrows. Were those arrows hard to do?
Yeah.
I mean,
no,
not really.
That's not the hard part. The hard part is the horse. Really, the horse.
Yeah, the horse is the hard part.
The anatomy of the
Honestly,
horse.
I could draw a guy,
God,
and
so
drawing a horse is really hard.
Yeah. Well,
that's good.
I mean, like Tarzan, you know, barbarian stuff, you get to see that male anatomy, right?
Right. Yeah, it's fun. It's like, you know, it's like a dance or something. You know, you're the ballet, the balance, the power, the energy. It's athletics. You know, it's just, you know, the human form is.
Women want him and men want
pretty cool.
The old smudge stick trick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smudge.
Yeah. Oh, I love finger painting and smudging and stuff and using your.
Oh yeah.
These are little paper tools. They got little points on them. And they're just, it's like paper rolled up real tight.
Is that a stub?
And you just use that to spread. But actually, to tell you the truth, Kleenex works great.
Right.
Finger works great. So they're a little more precise. They got a little edge, so you can get a little bit.
Oh yeah. I've got some stubs.
Get in some tighter spaces.
Right. I still got my helmet on. It's all
you do.
Like getting hot yet,
I kind of forgot I had it on.
It must not be hot, you know.
I'd have been overheating by now, dude. I'd have been like, "Is it hot in here?"
Well, I think I'm going to take off, you guys. So.
Yeah, I guess Jimmy's a no-show. Wah, wah.
Well, hey, we'll do it again, and we'll drag him out.
Absolutely, I still got more pages to show and stuff.
Then we can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And Dan, thanks for coming, bro, and staying as long as you did.
I may just, you know, you guys, I catch a show sometimes when I'm working, and maybe I'll just pop in. So if
that's wonderful. Yeah, you bet.
So I enjoy it. You know, I used to listen to like years ago. I listened for internet and stuff. I listened to talk radio and that sort of thing. And so it just even late at night I would listen to repeats and stuff. And that's something about just hearing people talk and listening to voices as I'm working. I don't know what it is. It just really is easy to work versus music or something like that. You know.
Well, I'm glad we're not grating on your nerves while you're trying to.
Well, it's kind of fun, you know. You're drawing and working on, got some product. Usually, it's not comics. It's the advertising stuff, and then you go in there, type a little comment, and it's kind of fun, you know. So
yeah, absolutely.
Get a kick out.
Yeah, And we always appreciate you coming in the chat, Dan.
For sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, guys.
Well, good luck with your project, and I hope to see you soon, bro.
Thanks for letting me be on the show and join.
No problem.
Oh,
Fist bump.
Have a great night, Dan.
Okay, I'll see you guys.
Take care.
Wow. That was amazing. Holy shit.
That was great. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Andy and Dan at the same time. Wow. Holy mackerel. All right. Excuse us, people, while we fanboy out a little bit. Okay. I'm good.
We can give a few more minutes and hit the 4-hour mark. Come on, man. You poser.
Dude, 4 freaking hours. Can you believe that? Oh, my God.
Way to kill that time, right? Did you get your stuff off the grill? I'm kind of worried about your burgers.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's all done. It's good.
Yeah. They're probably about this big on the grill.
That's why I took 15 minutes off at the beginning of the stream. I just cooked everything, got it done. So I wasn't gonna have to take 3 or 4 breaks. I didn't want to have to do that. So
awesome. Yeah.
Well,
it was unexpected, to get Andy on. Of course, it was his book we were talking about a little bit, Kor-Drath. It was good just to shoot the breeze and not really do your typical, okay, here's tier 1, I never like to do that.
Yeah. But Andy's he's just a really cool, very personable guy, easy to get along with.
Yeah.
So,
and we got some subs out of this. I'm up to 308
really?
subs. So, hopefully people will stick around for some more content.
And hopefully, Andy will remember he'll invite us over by on his channel, bro. And
I hope so. Dennis is a cool guy, a cool cat.
Yeah, Dennis is a sweetheart too. Seems like.
I mean, I'd love to
haven't really got a chance
rummage
to talk
through
to
his
him
collection. I'm sure he'd love to rummage through ours too.
Oh, I imagine. We all love to rummage through each other's collections, don't we?
Yes, it's like tantalizing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, motherfucker, how'd you get that?
Yeah, well, I mean, with some of my holy grails that just given to me, that's what friends are for. You kind of.
Well, dude, that was crazy when you were showing all that Buscema art, and Andy was even like, "Holy crap, I got like 1 page."
I didn't get to it. I didn't get everything. I've still got a stack here to show, But
oh, I know.
But if you want to see more, go way back. One of my early streams, I show.
Thank you, Terry. Did you not?
One of my longer early streams. Went over 2 hours.
I hope
showing
you
this
enjoyed
stuff.
them.
So, yeah, I was just fortunate. Every now and then, I'll sell a page. I could actually, would like to.
Terry, I'm never sure when you're being snarky.
Trade some of this for some, artwork out of those gentlemen. Maybe a cover or something. With a little money on the side. Hell yeah!
I just want to get a couple of those prints from fucking Dan, dude.
We can probably arrange that with Dan. He'd probably do that for you, bro. Yeah,
I would love to put a couple of those things that he showed me up on my wall, dude. I don't give a shit if it's just a print. That it would still hang up there.
Glad you both enjoyed your guests so much, Carrie says. It's been a great stream. Yeah, great. It's a great stream. Well, we aim to please around here. Pew, pew, pew. And
okay. Thank you, Ted.
Thank you for all coming. Appreciate it. Handed out a few wrenches. Couldn't give one to Andy. I didn't want to press the issue. Couldn't give one to Andy.
Got some new wrenches up in here. Nice.
Got some new wrenches. I think I gave out 3. Got some new subscribers. We're up to 308 now from 305.
Woo-hoo.
So
thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you very much. In a couple of weeks, we'll have on Aaron Lopresti, hopefully. We're still arranging that. He's gone to a Comic-Con right now.
Rex he's really trying to kill me. He's going to give me a stroke.
Well, I mean, and then, if you get Aaron on, then maybe somebody like Dan who really likes Aaron's stuff can come on. I meant to ask him about Aaron Lopresti, what his Love Fest was with him and everything. But, we'll just say something for later, Thank you, Devil and Shadow. Enjoyed the show and looking at your collection. It was a real pleasure. All right. Hey, that's an everyday thing around here. 4 o'clock Shadow on every day at 4 Central. If you can't catch us live, catch us on replay. Keep collecting. Bye for now. Hell. So that was the replay. because we immediately got it taken down because of the footage that Shadowhawks had suggested, and Andy looked it up and played, and so I had to kind of skip through that part. This was kind of like the edited, came in right under, looks like 4 hours with that edited out, because but it was great again to have Andy Smith on. Hopefully we can get together again in about 2-3 weeks and over there with Dennis and have a talk with him, and hopefully, as Dan said, we can do it again. It'd be nice to do something over there on Dan's channel. I think he's got about 18 videos up. I believe I was diligent enough to put it down in the comments where his YouTube is. So hopefully it's there. Hopefully. Let me look at, make sure, because I am watching this stream. Yeah. How to Draw Comics. Let's see. How to Draw Comics by Dan Lawlis. Yep. 278 subscribers with only 15 videos. Here I am coming up on 800 videos, and he's almost has the same amount as me. Oh, well. He's famous. I'm not. So, there is that. So, but yeah, always really enjoyed talking to Dan. Always enjoyed interacting on Andy's chat, but it was a thrill to get to talk to him and for Shadow to meet those two, because Shadow's a big part of CG, backing. And a very good friend, my brother. Couldn't ask for a better co-host. So, yeah, I could ramble on and cut it off right at 4 hours. But I'm not going to do that. The hell I'm not. No. But tomorrow, let's see. Today, this was a rebroadcast of episode 402. Had a nice 403. Showed some great collectibles. And 404 tomorrow. Anything else coming up? Like I said in this, Aaron Lopresti, maybe in a couple weeks. We have to arrange something for a particular date. Still trying to get Charlie's London on. I know she's been under the weather. I'm not sure what's going on there. If anybody knows, let me know. I'd like to know and talk some Charlie Chaplin. And today we arranged that we're going to launch Melvin 3. Now that's going to be a little further into the month, but and he wants to launch it on my channel, but come to think of it, he's funding my comic, and Luke may want to take the reins of that. So I don't know. I'll ask him about that. Timothy, you might still be here. He did come in. But it is a great honor to either close out or launch, because there's many venues that you can do that on. So I'm very honored to. I think this is the first time someone's asked me to actually launch a campaign. So that speaks well of the channel, and we don't really have a channel without you, the chat. So for everyone that showed up on the replay here, that at least chimed in, because I know we had more than that. Immortal Rising Comic Book, Smoking the Wraith, Civility, it's good to see you. Hex Allen came in. RJ Williams came in. William came in again. Yes, Timothy host there. And Shadowhawk was in there. Carrie's probably still here. Yes. Unless she's fallen asleep. Fantalicious, Phantasmagorical came in. So we had good representation. I love that. Anyway, I hit the 4-hour mark. Told you I had the blather. The blarney. Anyway, keep collecting. Hope you enjoyed it. Again, thank you, Dan, Andy, and Shadow, for a great show. Bow for now. Boom.